curious one has won. In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legends trail, and one day will stand proud for all. To their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, four heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They save where see the oracle down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong, in the sands of battle I belong. While Father fights, his shadows call, his glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all along. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. Three great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hydra's legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise and grave. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries I'll break through. and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle's throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim what fate was meant to be, half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall, let them hear my battle cry, as I make these titans die. Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong, in the sands of battle I belong. While Father fights, his shadows call, his glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle's throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. Until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny, 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time, slay the dragon's cruel design, build a weapon never done, fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see, to save, to see his glory rise and graves. The arena shakes with every stride, thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. This lion roars instead. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle's throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. Until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall, let them hear my battle cry, as I make these titans die. Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for.
Feel worse. I'm the toughest player you are. I'm the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark, it's crystal clear. I'll burn them all, make them bleed. I am the hunter, I am the seed. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury, vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Dynamite will make you bleed. 1,000 years on an island alone. Now I'm back and this world's my throne. Saint on and Lutheria, your time is through. I'll take you down, make the world feel worse. The hand of Catamine, I'll find its mark. Bring it to the heart.
the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past that you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won. In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legends trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, four heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They save where see the oracle down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes four, who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While Father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Have God, warrior, breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cool design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise engraved. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they see the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Have God, warrior, breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die, Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for. War with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While Father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Have God, warrior, breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cool design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise engraved. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they see the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Have God, warrior, breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die, Father's pride I'll soon restore. fighting for.
Hello, and welcome to another week's episode of CEN, your collective entertainment network. I am your DM, John, and I'm joined by my wonderful players, actors, and friends, Nost, Rose, Ray, Mason, Ray, Brian, and Ray. We're here every week, same CEN place, same CEN time, Friday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific. Give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, join our Discord, help us on the ongoing boss battle against the ultimate of BBEGs, the YouTube algorithm. And without further ado, any further delay, let's start this week's Odyssey of the Dragonlords. All right. This week, the sky answers not. A montage of the Dragonlord's efforts during the Great Drought by Kiki Dimitros, greatest bard of the shining jewel of civilization. While Kaea, the bronze, known as Kaukos the Swift, vanished ahead to scout the unknown, the remaining 4 of the Dragonlords did not sit idle. The drought stretched across the land like a cracked hide, and they moved with all the swiftness of a hurricane. First came Operation Skywake, a mad plan born on a cliff's edge at dawn. They sought cloud spirits, old as storms forgotten by prayers, high above the seas, where the winds wheeled madly. Ciri the Blue traces sigils in the air, runes no mortal had spoken in an age. Rubrum the Red roared a challenge to the sky, his voice echoing like thunder. The fire from his dragon's maw turns clouds red with heat, and beside him Crepus the Black sang in that low voice that makes even shadows pause. And Aspro the White, dear blunt Aspro, hurled boulders skyward, punching the air as though to wake it. Something answered briefly. A cloud appeared, and rain fell for 13 seconds, and then silence. Undeterred, they built the Sky Chain Lift, a harness of woven ropes and dragon mesh meant to ferry barrels of glacier meltwater from the northern peaks to the dry riverbeds below. They flew in shifts. Ciri the Blue had mapped all the best routes. Rubrum the Red, eyes narrowed, insisted on perfection. No drops, no losses. Villages opened their arms. Children ran to touch the dew clinging to the barrels. For a moment, it seemed hope had wings. But then they saw the plugs were missing. But hope doesn't feed the roots. So they followed the epics, old sailor songs, twisted maps to the lost spring of Archeon. They descended into the salt-blasted ravine. Rubrum the Red drew his sword and held it like a torch. The blade glowed faintly with the magic contained within, reacting to something unseen. The spring was there, bubbling, half covered in moss, the size of a goatling's hoofprint. They stared in silence. Ciri asks, This is it? Aspro the White says, Well, it's wet. Crepus the Black exhaled mist. Even myths run dry. But the four were Dragonlords, not poets, and when the sky failed, they became the rivers themselves. They took to the skies with crates of salted fish, casks of wine, traded from wandering satyrs, and water drawn from the still living springs among the Sirens' coast. The reforged old wells with enchanted stone, Crepus the Black taught harvest chants to farmers too proud to kneel. Siri the Blue fixed an irrigation channel with a mirror, a sunbeam, and some very bad math. It still worked, somehow. And when the children asked if they were heroes, Aspro the White just flexed at them and said, "We're working on it." But then, Aspro the White, known for his strength and not his brains, had an idea. High in the north, he and his white dragon Palaudon soared through storm clouds and froze them solid, great hulking blocks of mist and vapor, caged within the rime. They pushed them through the sky, flanked by the others like a parade of glaciers. But the clouds dripped and melted too fast, sloshed uselessly over dry hills and burned fields. The birds scattered, and Rubrum the Red cursed. "Strength is the answer," Aspro said, jaw clenched, and he turned eastwards. He began punching the rivers, widening the riverbanks, trying to open the river's mouth again where it narrowed in the highlands. "If the water won't come through," he grunted, cracking the stone with his fist, "I'll make it fit! I punch the river!" Crepus the Black glided down beside him. "You're bleeding everywhere." "Not yet," said Aspro the White, and he kept punching the problem. They passed a wide plain of hard-packed clay, recently cleared by some ancient landslide, new and strangely smooth. Syria the Blue looked down mid-conversation and murmured, "That plain looks new. It's not on the map. I never noticed that before." Rubrum the Red grunted, distracted. "It might be useful information, but it can't help us today. Fly on." And all across the Heartlands, the people whispered of red wings and black shadows, of dragons that sang and dragons that fought the sky, and always, always they asked, "Where is the bronze?" And the others did not answer. The red sun lingers low as the Dragonlords land atop a wind-swept bluff overlooking the dry estuary. Four dragons circle once and then perch, talons scraping against stone. Rubrum, the Red, dismounts with a grunt, flicking his scorched map clothes. Aspro the White's armor clinks like distant bells. Syria the Blue is already mid-sentence about evaporation rates and other nerd things. Crepus the Black doesn't land. He hovers dramatically in a corner, as usual. And then a gleam. From the west, Cintauros slices through the air in a tight spiral, leaving shimmering arcs like bronze lightning. Calcos, the bronze, vaults from the saddle before his dragon fully touches the ground. "Apologies, comrades. I've been busy." "Where in the flame-rotted sky have you been, Kaeya?" says Rubrum. "I've been scouting, doing your job, apparently." And he scatters a set of bloody daggers on the stone, the hilts bearing the crest of Astorian scouts. "I came upon a centaur warband in the high passes, shadowed banners, half-trained, but they were not alone. They were accompanied by traitors from within Historia's own walls. I scattered them to the wind, but the traitors escaped. Cintauros carries their scent. We will track down the ones who fled, the ones missing their daggers, and we will deliver them to Mitrosian law. Because if Historia's guards and scouts betray her from within, then it falls to King Acastus, first among the Dragonlords, handsome, brave, and wise, to see her defended." Siri the Blue. "I can't believe the contract says we have to say that every time." Kaukos, without missing a beat, says, "Aren't the Dragonlords sworn to all the lands of Thalea, not just the glittering jewel of civilization that shines the loudest?" Rubrum the Red. "You speak true, and still we feel the loss. The fastest among us, the swiftest of all, the only one whose speed matches the tales and stories of old Og Z, who rode thunder upon shining wings." "Speed," says Aspro the White. You can keep your fancy turns and loop-de-loops. I'll punch the problems. Give me a rock and I'll smash it. Crepus the Black. You rely on magic like old Eclipsia, or strength like Balauer, the Ravager Worm. Kalkos, he says, no, not I. We stick to speed. And Syntheros kicks up a gust as he stomps, tossing his wings dramatically. Somewhere in the sky, thunder answers. He collects the daggers and starts the hunt of the traitorous Astorian scouts. The Dragonlords stand together once again. The wind is dry, the land still thirsts, and hope stands amongst claws. Is this a side effect of the rampage of Verces champions in the city of Mitros, and the consequences thereof, says Kiki Dimitros to her great audience? Or is this something else? Time will tell. Until next time. And crowds cheer and jeer as she looks at the love letter in her pocket from Kaeya, known as Kalkos the Bronze. Our camera pans and turns to the heroes. Which of you lovely individuals would like to give us our week in review?
Oxy. Bell. Oh.
That was great. That in terms of like within the context of the story, that was terrible, and I hate the fact that they're coming after my scouts. In terms of like an intro, John, that was freaking great.
That was amazing.
That was stupendous. That was amazing. I loved it. Kiki Dimitros. Uh, All right. In terms of what happened last time, is there a, doesn't anyone, do you want to take over?
No, we don't
Uncle?
remember.
We were able to recover some of what happened.
We survived drinking with. Wait, who were we drinking with?
Pythor.
Yeah, that's right. You stole a chimera.
I did no such thing. I very specifically was not there, and I have a
You were
mirror,
holding-
a magic mirror that proves it.
You were holding the leash.
I was doing no such thing. Technically, it was holding the leash that was attached to me.
Same thing. We robbed a casino.
No, well, if you mean makes out with all the money, but we robbed the nobleman of his clothes and his wife and his ring.
Damocles. Oh my gosh, I defamed a man.
There were 3 letters from her when I got back to my room.
Oh yeah, apparently you
There's,
set out a fall in love with me scavenger hunt.
Yeah, I remember that.
Those statues.
Yeah, the other one is very safely hidden away. The last one is hidden where no one will find it. I do not even know where it's at.
We destroyed two buildings. 3.
I think we definitely have our fair share of property
And a
damage.
fountain.
Oh yeah, the fountain.
Oh, we committed Grand Theft Cart.
No. They drove the cart into the river. That wasn't us. They drove it.
No,
No,
we
the
would
other
drive.
card, not the tattoo card.
Yeah.
No, you picked up the building and you threw that in the river. I'm talking about the police cart we stole. What's the guard cart?
Is it stealing if we dropped it back off with them?
Yeah, we weren't supposed to take it.
They shouldn't have left the keys in it.
To be fair,
It was horse thrust.
Officer Clive was drunk while he was pulling the cart. Yes, you remember Officer Clive. That's the name of the horse. Or Clover. I knew it was Officer Clover.
Didn't
Who?
someone get a shocking grasp to the face?
No, I think that might have been the hallucination you had.
Hmm.
I don't know. a lot of those.
You wrestled naked on the Rock of Estor. I remember hearing about that.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
good
dwarf
old
as well.
grease lightning.
Oh yeah.
That's going into the Paddlebills, by the way, Dynamis. I hope you know this.
You're welcome.
But
Go add to
also
your-
apparently, in the middle of all of that, Honora had come out and joined us and had gone drinking with us and participated in everything that was going on. We didn't realize this until we were already reconstructing our memories, and that's when we found out that she was back at the barracks of the Order of Sidon, where we had woken up at the next day, and we had left not realizing that she was there. But yeah, we had headed back there, and we were able to find her as the Order of Sidon was getting ready to basically kill her, because they couldn't get her to swear an oath.
Oh yeah, that's right. And I made a bet that she would get kidnapped, and I was right.
Yep. Did Eritrea give you the 2 gold?
Rakme.
I don't remember.
Roughly?
No, he made a bet that her fiance would do it or send someone to do it, which didn't
Close
happen.
enough. Same thing.
Not really, no. I would have agreed that Sidon would try to kidnap her, considering she was supposed to be sacrificed on the rock.
Yeah, they're all evil.
What I would agree upon that. But thankfully, we managed to save her, and well, we've managed to get rid of at least most of the Sidon, soldiers from Sidon. And right now, we're currently in the midst of trying to get Enora out of this place without more incursions.
Oh, and
And someone got a tattoo.
I was gonna say, did Ozias miss someone? I thought he killed everyone already.
Oh yeah, I did kill just about everyone.
yes.
I think you killed everyone but like one person, so it's like, did Ozias miss somebody?
And Eritrea, didn't you sponsor someone to go to an art school?
Apparently.
Oh yeah.
For their entire
Theater.
education. No, that is it's gonna be good.
Gale, didn't you get a Wildcat Muse tattoo?
If it's Guile. And
Geel.
all
You're
right,
still drunk.
all right, dime ass.
You could bounce a dime off of it.
What's a dime?
Yes.
You muted.
Somebody very quickly proves you right with 1 lepta.
Aha!
Ah, my eye. Yeah, I caught the wildcat, gave it a pink mohawk, and apparently it was legendary enough to get the tattoo.
The Wildcat or you?
Yes.
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 Also, don't forget that Ozias proved that he was Dragonlord enough to pull out his own tooth.
Oh yeah. That's true.
It has
Oh,
already
so-
regrown now.
And you gave it to your betrothed.
Wait, no. No.
The
In
town
some
crier,
cultures-
as you walk your way back to the palace with Princess Honora, says, "Extra, extra! Robbery at the shrine of the Dragonlords. Is this going to be a weekly appearance? More details.
What?
At 5.
Wait, what was stolen?
Some statue. I don't know.
That's you.
I hear wedding bells.
We need to go to the sunshine right away.
Oh, you're in a rush.
No, I need to know if the statue is safe.
That seems like a problem we can handle after the basilisks.
If I get turned into a statue, she can't marry me.
Unless she collects that one too.
Damn it.
Thought about that. You have to walk yourself to the rock.
That's
I'm small, I can be picked up.
You have to walk yourself to the rock. I
Potter.
thought about this
Probably
in great
get all
detail.
that oil off of the rock.
I've thought about this in great detail. You can be a zombie and walk yourself to the rock, and it counts if you're dead. However, if you're a statue and petrified, it does not count. But if you're a zombie, you can walk yourself to the rock.
What if
Can
I'm
you be turned to
conscious?
stone if you're covered in oil?
If I'm turned to
Yes.
stone and I'm still conscious, can I ways of the earth move myself onto the rock of my sword?
You're not conscious when you're petrified, though. Sorry, buddy.
Would we
Thought
know?
about
Who
this in
do
great
who do
detail.
we know who's been petrified?
I don't know. You've been dead a bunch of times. They're kind of the same thing, right?
Yeah.
No,
if any of you guys
this
get
is very-
petrified, the oath doesn't work as well. Because you can't walk yourself if you're petrified. So, aim for death, not for petrification. I have a backup plan for death, not for petrification.
Fun.
What's the backup plan for death? Don't die.
No, I pay someone to turn you into a skeleton or a zombie for 24 hours and you walk yourself to the rock.
On that terrifying thought,
Hits all the things, and Dynamis can still hit things.
Mm-hmm.
You still attacking, you can still attack things. It works well, and you only lose control after 24 hours.
If you get petrified, can you shoot like a boulder and just throw you?
No.
Once.
I think it'll shatter.
If
do
he
not
shatters, he'll
consent.
maybe missing all the pieces once he's unpetrified.
Hmm.
I
Yeah,
asked
you
that,
won't
the
have
cleric that
me
question too.
bring everything together.
But I heard there's a place in Lagos that can put you back together.
Worst place ever. Make sure that you buy good sandals before you go to that city.
Best place ever. I spent hours there.
I hear that everything is awesome there.
Everything is awesome. Especially when you're part of a team like this.
Yeah. Especially when you're part of a team. All right. That said, I need to go hunt down a statue. In a few days yet, right?
The rock is still
That or I
there.
need to go into hiding. I need to go into hiding. I need to go into hiding. Or I need to find a look-alike.
Let's do something about that tooth.
It's back. See? Came back apparently when I transformed.
There we go.
Well, then that's the secret. We're going to be rich. All we do is pull out all your teeth, we make you transform, and then we do it again. How many times can you do that?
I don't want to answer that question because I'm afraid that you're just going.
How much
Technically
will the
speaking,
toothpicks pay
There's
for
no
that?
limit.
Could you imagine how much we'll make for genuine teeth of the Dragonlord?
I really don't want to have my teeth all over a story, or all over Thylea.
I mean, I can
Everyone
help.
has to do their part. Ozias.
Which
don't
character
want
ends
the
on
same
you?
teeth.
Is this Peter? This is Peter.
It is
I feel like.
absolutely Peter.
Peter.
Probably one of the only ideas that I agree with. I could help with that.
No. No.
I was talking to
Also-
Kyra, and she was telling me something about merchandising. Merchandising? We need to merchandise.
Wait. I have a
You should
terrible thought.
You should
What
should go to the Mages College and learn how to merchandise.
Do
like
we
a-
know
like
if my
a-
teeth carry the curse? Still?
I don't think they
This-
do because that girl was wearing it around her neck.
We can
It
That's
test
just
wasn't
it.
it. The Lady
dead.
Demos is dead.
Only if you were that lucky.
Like, I still don't think it would be a good idea to be sending my teeth everywhere. I somewhat object to this. Even if I can grow them back, I kind of object to this because I don't know if there's a limit. Probably isn't, but
Yes, the limited edition. You're smart. We should only do like 100.
no,
Oh,
no, I'm not tearing up my teeth for this.
Fine, fine. If not you, then Brontes, right? Hey, Brontes!
hey,
Yes.
Do your teeth grow back? What about your horns?
No, no, they don't. I have to constantly shave it almost every. Why do you ask this question? You never asked that question before.
Never mind.
Peter,
I was
what do you
just
think?
curious. Do you need a farrier?
A very no. It's like, why are
Everyone's
you asking?
thinking it. I'm just asking.
Why are you asking these questions? What is
Because you all had
happening?
a crazy drunk night and you didn't even invite Uncle Peter.
I wouldn't have wanted to get drunk in the first place, but you know, I did have a fun night. But regardless,
Peter, you are the senior. You are the senior. What's the word? Oh my God. What's the position that everyone always tries to say is an unpaid position, but really should be a paid position?
Intern. Apprentice.
Thank you. Peter, you are the senior intern of the Heroes of the Heartlands. We needed you to make sure you were taking care of all the other interns.
Sub intern.
No, he's the senior intern. He's the most senior one. The only one who outranks him is Neri.
And
And she
Karina.
delegates to him. No, Karina does not outrank him.
And Hamlet.
Hamlet does not outrank him.
And Zyphos.
We did
Zyphos
find
does
Hamlet
not
before
outrank him.
Peter, though.
And Schnuckelfeather.
Hamlet also wants to kill me, and Peter doesn't, though, so.
Yeah, but that's adorable.
For now, yeah, until I have to kill him for trying to kill me later. That's a couple years from now, it's a problem.
I mean, Peter works hard for us. Have you ever noticed how your sandals are always clean? Who do you think does that?
I don't
Right.
take them off.
I didn't say you did. Have you ever noticed how they're always clean?
Oh, I feel dirty now.
All right. Joking aside,
I do have one thing. I've noticed how each and every one of you are very slowly accumulating these giant legendary magical weapons, and I just would like to know which one is mine.
that is an excellent question. Next time we stop by Versi's place, we'll ask her what your magical weapon should be found at.
Oh, yes. The Oracle. And we've got an inn because that's your old lady. Is she old and decrepit like the tales say? I mean,
Oh,
no
yeah,
disrespect.
I step back 2 feet to get out of smite range, just in case.
I back up as well.
Because, Yep.
That is the love of my life you're speaking about. No, she is not old, not decrepit. Watch your mouth, Peter.
Oh, good.
The next time we visit her, I'll let her know if you're desiring of such a prestigious weapon. If she knows of anything at all.
I mean, it's all a matter of fate.
Perhaps we can market the Oracle's predictions, yes? Maybe?
He is not a vending machine. Actually, what even is a vending machine?
Oh, a vending machine. You're onto something.
I believe it is set up though, where she actually, I believe, does accept visitors, and those who make proper donations can get their fortunes told. I believe that actually is part of her temple service, isn't it?
That is.
Yes. Among other things.
As all the fancy purple vests that she buys.
Yeah.
They're exquisite. I cannot be without any. This one's for Tuesday, this one's for Wednesday.
Why only purple?
Because it's my favorite color. That, and it is one of the favorite colors that I first discovered that was once looked ever so beautifully on her when I first met her. It was our color.
Instead of the red dress, it's the purple dress.
No, I get it, right? Dragonlord, he's noble, purple's expensive. Right? I'm sure we could sell that vest and get a pretty penny if we were ever really stuck for monies. Among other things.
Hold on to the vest.
Did
Would it be culturally insensitive for us to discuss the logistics of pawning your pen pipes? I'm just asking. Everybody's broke, so we have to talk about what we're going to do for money.
Are we broke?
Are you guys broke?
I'm not broke.
Yes, I only have I've only been paid like 5 drachmi this entire time.
You're getting
really?
paid?
Wait, we need money?
Guile handles it. Don't worry, Dynamis. Guile handles it for you.
Okay.
I'll just invoice the palace. It's fine. On your behalf.
Speaking of the palace, did we ever receive all of the food that I ordered? 'Cause I ordered everything.
Yeah, you did.
Because I would like to hand that out to all the.
If you did, it is long gone.
Okay. I would have given it away for free to peoples.
People as
All
a
the
whole. I
people.
think that was
All the
actually
peoples.
part of our decision with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Here you go. You've never seen a lobster in your life, and here's a lobster roll and a whole hog.
Hamlet looks at the lobster roll, looks at the hog, and thanks you for this bounty.
Oh.
Like how we're like all talking about all this different stuff, and Honora's just walking with us.
Is this normal conversation for you?
Very much so.
Yeah, yeah, it is. This is when I take my nap.
I'm sorry, I didn't even realize that you were still here.
It works really well if you use Neri and you just follow her footsteps and you just sleep with your eyes open. It works great. You get full nap in.
I am fairly certain that no one has ever said that about you, kind Dynamis.
What, follow Neri's footsteps and have a nap?
Nora, are you alright? You seem to be limping on one side. Are you injured?
I'm okay, thank you.
Alright. Now
Is
that
she
I think
injured?
about it,
I
Guy
don't
was
believe her.
limping in a similar fashion earlier.
Is she injured? Did she take a hit? I wasn't there in that room.
Oh yeah, I still have Kyra and my Kyra shorn.
Yep. She's she is snoring. She's still wearing the dark colored goggles.
Mm-hmm.
But you make it back to the palace. You laugh. You have a good time. What is your plan for the rest of the day?
I want to do that thing I whispered to you, John.
I have to check my whispers. Hold on.
I'm gonna tend to Kyra's hangover.
I know that,
and whatever headache this thing is that hurts my whole body.
I know there had been a quote pillow fight, which basically made the palace look like a battlefield. Despite being hungover a little bit, Ozias is going to probably slips into autopilot and starts working with repairing everything. Between his knowledge of masonry and his ability to control stone, it'll drastically shorten the process of repairing the palace.
There's really no damages, and most of the stuff has been repaired. And cleaned by the servants, who mutter under their breath when they think you're not listening.
In that case, come back to me. I'm going to think.
So why don't we tell Uncle Peter what the plan for today is? Are we sleeping in all day? Or are we just taking it easy? Perhaps we can convince the town that we're really gods from new gods from the heaven, and they shower us with gold and gifts. And we wait until the day of the sacrifice. That'd probably be too tough, huh? Hey, did you hear this absolute banger by Kiki Dimitros?
Kiki Dimitros? Who's Kiki Dimitros?
She says she's the greatest bard in all of Mitros. Yeah, just because I'm not there.
Or am I?
What was the song by her?
It's called The Sky Answers.
Interesting. Interesting title. It actually sounds very enthralling. What's the song about?
You know, how you guys are going to save the world and stuff, or something. I don't know. I didn't listen. It's got a really catchy chorus, though.
Oh. Oh, so she's a fan of us. Oh, there we go.
She's always talking about the Dragonlords.
Oh, well, there we are.
And that's us, Grade A Dragonless Dragonlords. By the way, who's going to get the first dragon? I mean, I will take the humble route and say not me.
Imagine it's Ozias,
But I'll
because he's
take the
supposed to be the
second.
new leader. Imagine it's Ozias, because he's supposed to be the new leader, and then Brontes, depending on how it works. Since Brontes has to teach him how to use the dragon and fly the dragon.
Well, no, does it... I think I am a dragon, partially. Do you think that counts?
No offense, but I don't want to ride you. I'll leave that to someone else.
I wasn't offering.
Somewhere a princess chokes down on her water.
That I was not offering. But that is a question that we should answer. Probably we should answer whenever we find such an egg. Or Brontes, did you wish to discuss that now?
Actually, that does something I do want to talk about. It takes a relatively long time to raise a dragon. And the fact that King Aegisthus has several dragons within themselves, especially the way he controlled them, their so-called fake Dragonlords parading around those clown costumes.
I also found it strange, though, that the dragons did not understand Draconic. Do you have any idea why that might be? Why they might not have know their own tongue? How do dragons learn Draconic? Is it just something that they are born knowing? Is it something that they pick up? How do dragons know Draconic, Brontes?
Dragons understand the primitive language much like many other creatures within the world. However, dragons are unique within that, even within itself, because they're innately intelligent. When they come out, they understand almost a symphony of languages. But Draconic is something that they're akin to simply by birth, just with what they know, either by the magic or simply because of who they are and what they are. When my first early memories, if I could remember, of Oxy, was when I first held when they were so small. And every single time I met them, I felt like I wanted to kill him.
Wait, you wanted to kill your own dragon?
He was snarky. Oh, her. She was snarky, incredibly quick, mischievous, and above all else, I would never admit it, but she often helped me on my poems.
So you had Zakira of the dragons.
She was brilliant.
And a bard using a ghostwriter. It's interesting.
It took a long time for her to trust me. Initially, I had to gain her trust. Not only care for her, but also to, well, just to even be sort of side by side. Her pride as a dragon itself limited all of the approaches I could take initially. But within time, the scales managed to soften. And I got burned a few less times. But those are happy memories. I still don't know how King Acaestus could even have such a thing. These dragons, they are bona fide dragons, but I have no idea how they managed to become what they are. And to top it all off, I hate to admit this, but the fact that they have these creatures, they have these dragons already, they must have a hatchery somewhere, or someone has gifted them, or some type of magic is afoot. But if King Acaestus is as wealthy as he is, I suspect maybe, just maybe, he knows someone that got him these dragons, or did something. And if that is the case, there are several dragon eggs out there that are in mortal peril and being sold as if they're toys to powerful rich men.
Well, perhaps that might be. I mean, as I can't remember who it was who asked, but I can't remember who it was. There was someone who said that might be how I get my dragon egg, possibly through these pretenders.
There's eggs.
There are. Yeah. Are you eating it? How can you be hungry after the meal we had last night?
Were you not?
No.
Oh, there's the whisper. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Guile, for me, please make an Arcana check.
Go.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat for a couple days after last night.
I'm sorry.
But I'm adding these two things.
Neat. Absolutely works.
Marvelous.
All right. Well, regardless, we have a few days yet before the Basilisk. And the dragon eggs are probably a more long-term thing. And Aesop did mention when we talked to him previously that we needed to bring the horn to Valis. My brain is trying to shift back into Odyssey lore. Perhaps Valis might have insight. In theory, we should be able to meet with her, and perhaps she may know by what means Acaestus was able to obtain these dragon eggs.
I want.
I do has to go visit her.
I want to definitely see her.
But don't we have a little bit more pressing matters? I'm not saying the dragons aren't important, but we have the whole let's not get turned into sacrifices thing to handle.
Correct. Speaking of which, I should check in with my scouts after some of those visions we've been having. I need to check in with them anyway, and they might have information as to where the Basilisk lair may be to help us narrow down where we need to go searching for them.
All right. Ray, if you would like to describe your instance.
So it happened while we were walking. Kyle kind of what's the range of that? So while we're walking, Ozias, you notice that the Gunther perches on your shoulder for just a brief moment.
before it vanishes into a cloud of gold dust.
Yep.
I don't know.
But everybody else, you notice Ozias appears to look more human. Weirdly, a little bit shorter than usual. He's also wearing the new Dragonlords branded clothing from foot to head. T-shirt, sandals, everything. As Guile used his familiar to cast Disguise Self on you, and you're now the ultimate Dragonlord fanboy.
Kyra approves, take your piety.
Yes.
Why is everyone looking at me weirdly?
So, which one? His shirt says "I heart" and one of the Dragonlords. Which one is it?
I was
Bronze, white, black, red, or blue?
I was figuring it was a artistic design of all of them, and it's just I heart the new Dragonlords. And on the back hem of like this shirt it says King Acasis rules.
So it is legitimately that art right there on your shirt.
Yep.
Why does everyone keep looking at me weirdly?
I love it. Where can I get your outfit?
My outfit? Oh, you mean the this is the scout uniform. What are you talking about? If you wish to
All
join
the
us,
scouts are going to be wearing that now. That's great.
Now we've been wearing this for years. What the? Guile?
What?
Where did...
But
I don't know how, but I feel like this is your fault.
I didn't do anything. I've been back here walking the whole time.
Gunter points at Gunter, Gunter points at Gunter, and Gunter points at Guile.
And Guile points at Gunter, creating a circle.
Yeah.
All right, so it's one of your faults.
They
Somehow
all
I
look
feel
at
like
each
you're
other,
innocent.
they nod, and they all point at Brontez all at once.
Brontez.
I look at
Did
Ozias.
You
You
really
know, if
teach
he
the,
lied to you, would you even know it was him?
That's true.
Did you really teach the Gunters how to make a skin mask?
This got really dark really fast.
That's too much.
Really weird, really fast.
There, big guy. Good try. And Peter pats your bicep. Oh, have you been working out? Your arms look great. They looked really crappy for a while, but they look great now.
I still want to hit you. But
I
I'm
know
busy right now.
I know that the only way, the only affection you were ever shown is violence, and that is what you think love is. But know that Uncle Peter is here for you, and this is a safe place. At least for the next few days. But this is a safe place. And he pats you a few times. You're not alone anymore, big guy. Oh. That was weird.
But those eyes, pranks aside, now no one can notice you.
There's like 6 people who walk by who just point at Ozias. I don't think this is having the effect you think it was having.
Got to think about it.
They're all pointing at... I look like a short version of my former self. What if that one contest? What if that one lady walks by and sees me like this?
No.
No, that's a good thing.
You
she
look.
won't recognize you.
You don't look like your old self. You look like a random human, generic NPC number 5.
You made me ugly?
Ugly is a point of view. And don't talk about my magically shorter friend like that.
He used to be a nymph. I know for a fact that beauty is not is very much an objective truth.
From someone's point of view.
You were a beauty elemental for a long time.
Oh yeah. I was living perfection.
You know, not everybody sees fire and thinks it's wonderful and awe-striking. Some people see it as scary.
So does that make you a beauty school dropout?
No, I every time I took the beauty test, I was no matter what a 12 out of 10. And there is a beauty test. The nymphs created it.
I'm sorry, you're never number one.
That's not how it works. Let's go back to the palace. It stops away.
As you go back to the palace, you do see that there are a lot of people in town wearing merch for the new Dragonlords. I love Legicleon. Yay for Kaukos. It's very off-putting.
They literally haven't done anything other than show up.
It's demand for donations.
Oh hey, I want that shirt. It says I love Chick-fil-A on.
See, you blend in.
So I look like everyone else?
There's another one that says "Marry me, Kaukos."
What? They're literally all wear helmets that obscure their face. You can't even tell if they're attractive or not.
They're like the Backstreet Bards.
Oh, look, that one says save a dragon, ride a lord.
Whiskey for Dragonlords, beer for my dragons.
I like that song.
Well, looks like I'm setting up a shop this weekend. Check out our shop next week for our merch.
I'm with Dragonlord. That guy's selling fuzzy dice to hang on your dragon horn.
Can we get
Look over and Peter's buying a pair, and he just stops mid-grab and looks back at you guys wide-eyed.
Hanging off Brontes's horns.
No. No. Leave my horns alone.
That's another quote. No. Leave my horns alone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write that down. We have 2 quotes.
There's a scene cut to the Mercy's temple where she's like, 2 can play at this game, and she's putting together like merchandise. It's all about Brontes.
Yeah, right. The Brontes plushie with genuine goatee.
The only problem is Versi keeps all of them for herself because Brontes is only for her.
She'll notice a single missing possession. It's like one of the Oracle maids comes over, tips it over. She immediately knows.
Oh, look at the plushie! It's so cute! She feels the wrath of Percy focusing on her. But not for me. We're in a mood today.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Where is my thing? Because I had something. I was going to save it for later in the game, but I think I'll break it out now because it's funny. Give me a few.
Oh boy.
Anyways, but seriously though, getting into the game and doing stuff and things, what's the plan for later?
Okay.
What are we doing?
How many days do we have left until the sacrifice? Around 4 days, I believe.
4, yeah, I believe is what we have left.
4 days. Okay.
Okay. So we still got reports to get from the Astorian scouts.
Yep.
Every place is out of potions and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a matter of whatever we are able to prep kind of with what we have. If both myself and Tanias are able to acquire the materials, can we use our knowledge of alchemy to make any potions?
You get to have the healers, that one kit in order to make healing
Herbalist
potions.
kit would be healing potion. If anyone's proficient in herbalism kit, they can make potions.
Okay.
Okay.
And weren't you going to go see a certain noble around this week, or was that like sometime after the sacrifice?
He wrote a letter, but because he
Yeah,
wasn't in town already, and had it delivered via mail.
Oh yeah, to Stanislav. Yeah, we wrote that letter.
So that's all they can do until he, deigns himself to appear or responds via letter.
Okay then.
Without
You cut off
all the way
middle.
down the way.
Oh, okay. Oh, you cut out their rows.
Yeah, I was just saying, unless, because we don't have time to follow wherever Stanislaus might have gone back to Xandaria in 4 days. So I think Ozias and them spent a letter.
Okay, we sent that via Siren Mail.
We could take a day or two, track down the thief, get the layout of what is that temple, Telemark place.
That's one thing we could definitely do. That'd be a nice
I mean,
distraction
that's a
for
question
them.
of if we can do that in. Actually, it would be if we can do that within 3 days, because the day before the Rock of Estor, we have to go kill basilisks.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 2 free days, and then we have the day to take care of the basilisks, and then Rock of Estor.
Okay then. We can definitely see we can sit through all those then. Let's see if we can get some information from scouts, and maybe we can then, after getting some information from Osiris' scouts, if we can get anything useful, we can see if we can make a next plan forward then.
Yep. So if I can, I would like to check in with my scouts.
Easy enough. You do check in with your scouts. You hear that a number of them have not returned from the west.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Other than that, all things normal, and they're ready to answer questions should you ask them.
Have them been able to ascertain a rough area location where the Basilisk lair would be?
We've tracked them to about 2 hours north of town.
All right, that should be
then
far
they
enough.
submerge in the river and they never come up again.
Excellent. No, that is good work. We should be able to work from there. I should be able to see if I can track them underwater.
tried to tell me to go dive into the river to follow them further, but I told him that he must be as drunk as the captain.
Agreed.
I'm glad you had a good time.
I agreed. I would not have wanted you to do such a thing. I wanted you all to keep your distance. That you all came back is safe. None of the other scouts from further west have returned, is what you're telling me, though, correct?
Correct. They are missing.
Still thinking back to those visions and thinking back to that most recent one. All right. For the time being, I would like the remaining scouts who are in the immediate area to remain inside the city. For the time being.
Do you want us to call back the scouts that are outside the city?
They will return in their own time. For right now, those who are here remain inside the city. I have reason to believe there may be some who are out hunting us. Do we have a means of like quickly being able to recall like scouts without sending another scout out? No.
I mean, the sending spell, but I don't think you can do that.
No, I don't have that. The others will return once they are done. In the meantime, I want all the scouts to remain inside the city of Historia for the time being.
Very well.
Do I spot his dagger on his belt?
This guy, yes. The one you're talking to, absolutely.
Okay. Cool. Well, that's it. I relayed that information to the rest of the group. Looks like we're looking at roughly about 2 hours north of Astoria for where the Basilisk lair should be roughly located at.
All right. We're gonna. So mechanically, we're gonna fast forward 2 days.
Is that the plan?
You guys ready? Is there anything anyone else wants to do?
Yeah, I was gonna prep stuff if you guys were done.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask Tanias if he has the ritual spell water breathing.
I cannot cast spells of the third circle of magic.
Okay. And then all the shops are sold out of that. I was gonna make good berries like the minute before, because I imagine we're going right after one of the sacrifices, but before the other one. I was gonna do good berry twice, right before the expiration date, and then I was gonna give some to Zyphos and then to Gunther, because Gunther can hold a good berry.
Didn't we pick those things that you can use to turn into good berry or use as good berries?
From the temple? I don't know if we did or not. I don't know if we went back to do it.
I don't think you guys. I know you had talked about stopping to do it, but when the time came, you just kind of.
Yeah, we forgot. We forgot.
I have the spell good berry, and I never use all my spell slots in combat, so I was gonna burn 2 and then pass them out to Zyphos and Gunther, though, so Gunther at least can get people up at least to 1 hit point so they're not in death saves, and then Zyphos.
That sounds like a great plan. No, that's
and then
great.
I'll give some to Brontez as a familiar as well, since he's there. He's just always hiding.
Yeah, I mean, you could very easily cast all your spell slots into a good berry the day before the thing, and I'd let you have that.
That's my plan. Yeah, I short rest in 4 hours, so I'm gonna do it like right before my short rest, since they last a day.
As far as getting to underwater, I mean, underwater, Ozias can swim underwater and can water breathe, so he can find and locate the entrance to the den, which should be connected to the river, and then he can also guide people to that entrance after he's found it.
I also have a swim speed, and they're my favorite enemy, I think.
Yeah.
Can't breathe underwater, though, but I can hold my breath for 4 minutes, though.
Yeah, and, like, freaking Dynamis can stop the river.
Dynamis just kind of, like, ducks his head down.
You could always take the Aspro route and just punch the river.
Yeah.
It's bad. You and him would probably be, like, best friends if you weren't, like, on opposite teams.
Mm-hmm.
Competing.
You guys weren't on contract for 2 different teams.
Those dang non-competes, right?
Mm-hmm. But Howard, what's your guys' names? Oh my God, my brain is not here today. Guile and Brontez. Guile and Brontez. How are you guys in terms of like being able to deal with underwater stuff?
I can move quick.
Well,
go ahead, Brontez.
As for myself, Kyle, I believe the phrase would have lost meaning here, but I believe it's still appropriate. If I was ever put in water, I'll be like a fish out of water.
So you'd be happy to be back in water?
I would like to stay away from the water if I could help it.
I think he's saying he can't swim.
Oh. I mean, absolute worst case, I can We can tie a rope. Have you hold onto a rope, and I can pull you underwater. I wouldn't recommend holding on to me, but I can pull you underwater.
I have a fear of drowning.
Right. Right. So what you're saying is I'm going to have to hog tie you and drag you into the river.
He like sort of like perks up his lips. Yeah. That would that'd be ugly, but that could help.
I'm not going to let you drown. Do not worry. It's death by some monstrous battle in this group, not by drowning.
I don't think of any reason why you should be afraid of environmental effects in the game like this. Not heat, not extreme cold, and definitely not drowning.
Exactly. Everyone knows those things aren't really threats. It'd be silly. So remember to hold your breath. That's it. And don't scream. Brontes, don't worry about it. I've got you.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will.
Oh, good berries.
Oh wow, that is a lot of good berries.
All right. There's no other preparations we need to do.
I'm going to do 8 on Brontes and Guile before we 8 hours, less than 8 hours before. So I'd use all my spell slots, but on good berry besides 1.
Okay. So you're pretty much doing what, rest casting for the day before, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Basically. Okay.
Well, if I take exhaustion, it's fine. I'll deal with it the next day because I can short rest out of exhaustion. So if I take 1 and not sleep, it's fine later on. Is my plan is if I end up staying up too late and not sleeping because of and get exhaustion, I'll deal with that later. I can deal with exhaustion.
And Guile can hit everybody out, the other people who didn't get it with 8 as well, because he's got that
Perfect.
too.
Perfect. The ones who got aided, make sure you give yourself 5 extra hit points to your maximum, as well as your current.
Who are we hitting with aid?
3, 4, 5.
One of them is hitting 3 of you, and the other one is hitting the other 3 of you.
All right, so everyone's getting it. Okay.
All right, sounds good.
Perfection. Bump that back up. Bump that back up. Back up. Good. 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 Good.
How much is your inspiring leader now, Guile, with your charisma and stuff?
10 minutes it is.
Level in charisma.
That's 11.
Okay, that temp must have been Nias from before then. I couldn't figure out why I had 23 temp. But that sounds like a Tanias number.
I don't know how I can give you 23 temp. I don't remember.
Oh, no, that's a me thing. I can roll a d10. That's right. I have a d10 thing. Never mind. But I have to do it with my battle cry.
Here.
Do temporary hit points from different sources stack?
Negative.
No.
Negative.
You have to take the higher.
Okay, because I have another thing that could give temp hit points, but it won't work.
Nope, it's a very, very hard thing to do, stacking temp. Right. Hey, that's neat.
What?
I was digging through my tokens for a very funny joke token, and I found one that's pretty good. For Ozias.
Oh God. It's the random things we find.
Yep. You're going to be ultimate fanboy for about an hour, by the way.
Oh, I should have pulled that.
Oh, what?
That token because I passed it.
That was me. I was trying to see if Find Steed gave you like a water option is all.
Uncamel elk or mastiff. I don't know if any of those can
Okay.
swim.
Nope, none of them can swim. Okay, that's what I was trying to see if any of them had a swim speed.
Here.
Check that one out.
Yep. I'm gonna sing like a rock.
That's a pretty good looking one, I think. Pretty good looking token.
Where's it at?
On the Roll20.
The big giant one.
Oh, that's actually not bad.
I just had that sitting in my my Odyssey of the Dragonlords folder for absolutely no reason at all.
Huh. And it's like the exact right coloring and everything. That's pretty good. All right. We all set?
Yep, you discussed your rest tricking. You discussed how you're going to do. What are you doing for 2 days as you hang around? You just sort of hang out. You do something specific.
Guile wants to start training with Vulcan to become proficient with smith tools or tinkerer's tools, so he can start building clockwork things.
Fair enough. What is your intelligence modifier?
2.
All right. If you work with him for 6 weeks, you can learn how to do that.
You're gonna get 2 days knocked off.
Because he can do it twice as fast as most folk. Normally it'd be 8.
I also want to work with Vulcan just to kind of not kill time, but like hone the hobby.
Okay. He will take the free labor.
Over the course of the night, actually, of that very same day, on one of the 4 days we have left, Brontes is actually going to cast Augury.
Once, twice, or 3 times, because you can do it once each day, and then on the day of the thing, if you wanted 3.
He's actually going to do it, depending on what the omen he has. He'll cast an additional time, but 2 max. He wants to get more answers. Once he gets an insight to how this Basilisk fight will turn out.
All right, throw up the text of the augury spell, read over it, and then ask your question.
Very well then. Augury, by casting a gem-laden Styx, rolling dragon bones, laying out ornament cards, or employing some sort of divining tool, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the result of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. Okay. Alright. The DM chooses from the following possible omens. Wheel for good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for good and bad results. Nothing for results that aren't specifically good or bad. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstance that might change the outcome, such as a casting of additional spells, or the loss or gain of a companion. If you cast a spell 2 or more times before the completing of the next long rest, there's a cumulative 25% chance for each casting after the first. You get a random reading. The DM makes this roll in secret. Okay. So, my question is, as I consult the very nature of the fates themselves, asking the divine weaves themselves if the course of action is right. If the basilisks were to be deterred from reaching the Rock of Estor, either through some sort of concoction, would it be possible that we could potentially live without casting the first blow, casting the first stone?
It doesn't sound like something that's going to happen in the next 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. Take it to the next 30 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, we could do that 30 minutes before we enter the cave. Because Gael does need to take a few minutes before we enter to get all the Gunthers.
Like within the next 30 minutes. Okay, yeah. Then we'll definitely do that then. Next 30 minutes. The big specification 30 minutes. Okay, next 30 minutes then. So before we get into the cave then.
Oh, okay. All right then. Not Cat doing augury.
Okay.
In those 2 days. What are you doing in those 2 days instead?
Okay. Well, in those 2 days, actually, Brontes would actually compose actually a poem and talk with the citizens of Astoria. He'll actually be talking of the righteous actions of Eritrea, Ozias, Dynamis, Gael, and the claiming of his actions of his own. And he'll be trying to see if he can recorrect the history that some of the fake Dragonlords have been esting, just destroying the image of Estor Outlander. And he will just go into the amphitheater, and he'll have as many audience members as he can, and he'll perform poetry, recite history.
Give us a performance check.
Very well.
Doing counter propaganda. God damn.
Jeez.
Oof.
Sidon disapproves.
Sidon is very unhappy.
It came through the mic?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It was very comedic too.
Wow, at 29. People listen to you. They can't believe what they're hearing. They've never heard these things. And they don't know who this random person from Mios is thinking they're a historian. But you do a really good job. Very few people tell you, get back to Mios.
All right.
Done. Don't do it. It's good, but I like mine.
Oh, something else.
See what you're doing on that map there.
Guile does every day is because of his deal with the fates. He has to do clairvoyance every day.
Yep.
So if anything special happens there,
they are remarkably silent. Let's see. Okay. But yes, the fates are remarkably silent, but you get the feeling that they're very pleased with what you did to Honora the other night.
got her drunk.
Somewhere you feel the rage of a dragon concentrating on you.
Getting her drunk enough to abandon her duties for a day was well within their choices. And while you're here, you do notice that Stanislaus has returned. He's moved back into his rooms, and he looks like he's here for the long haul.
No response to the letter then?
He sends a response letter, but it is blank. Like, you get the letter, you crack open his seal, you open the letter, and there is nothing written on it.
Left you unread. And he's letting you know. In the most noble way, not even a, hey, I got your letter, or thank you, or nothing, or just, yep, here's a letter. I got it. Here you go. Look how much cooler my paper is.
Does it smell citrusy?
Make an investigation check.
Actually not terrible at this. 23.
It does smell very citrusy.
Guile, bring me a candle. What am I saying? Guile, hand me the candle I know that you have lit in your pocket.
I don't have a candle lit in my pocket. That would be dangerous.
Why is your pocket on fire?
Gunther runs off laughing.
Freaking Gunther!
Whatever. Give me your pocket. Hold your thigh up here.
Here. Quick before it burns all my clothes.
I run the kind of do the whole thing where you run the paper over the flames.
You see baked brown letters appear on the parchment.
I read said letters.
Big moves are being made by big players, and I know not whom intercepts these messages. Prove yourself friend to Astoria and friend to my wife, and you will earn my friendship. Lord Stesanor the Senior.
Ooh.
As in Stanislaus's father.
No, I think he was promoted.
One of those two things.
Because Stanislaus Senior isn't the one that's betrothed to Honora. Well, he wasn't the senior whenever he was betrothed to Honora because his dad was in charge. But if he's now the senior...
But he's not married either, so...
Yeah, no, I think that's just a power play because Ozias flirts with Honora. That's just a, hey, by the way, I'm betrothed and I'm richer than you. Know your place, dude. I could buy the entire city.
Ozias has been very strategic in everything that he's been saying, so that only people who would be on the inside would understand. But
unfortunately,
I don't know
if it cannot be conveyed through writing.
Yeah. And we haven't seen any of Stanislaus's writing before, so there's no way for us to be able to check and see whether this is...
As this paper cools back down, the words vanish once more.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
So we do as the letter says then, yeah?
We prove that we are friends of Astoria. Prove that we are friends of his wife. I still don't think he would be so forward.
But it was Stanislaus's seal. And I wonder if something happens.
It's the seal of Zandaria, right? Seal of Zandaria.
Yes.
And I don't think Osiah
Actually,
three
you
can.
know what? Make for me a history check. This sounds like a perfect time for a history check, Osias.
Guidance!
21 plus 3 for 24.
That is the seal of the son of. I'm sorry, that is the seal of the Steward of Zandaria. It looks remarkably similar to the seal of Stanislaus.
So it would be a fair bet to assume, considering the fact that it says Stanislaus the Senior, and the fact that this is using
Lord
the actual
Stesanor the Senior.
Lord Stesanor.
Does not say
Stesanor the
Stanislaus.
Senior. Yeah, Stesanor the Senior. And considering it uses the proper actual seal of Zandaria's Lord Steward, it'd be a fair assumption to say that this is probably it's Stanislaus' father.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who is Stanislaus's mother, or who is his wife then? Who's his wife proper?
Lady Stesanor of Zandaria, of course.
Well,
we haven't met her.
I think maybe if we prove ourselves to one, we prove ourselves to both.
I think I might need someone smarter. Let's go find Honora. I would like to check if we have time, if she's not busy.
I mean, you could always interrupt her princess duties. She's always busy.
Let's wait until afterwards. That is strange though that let's wait until after we save all of Astoria from the Rock of Estor. That is strange though that that is strange that the Lord Steward of Zandaria would be. It's not prove yourself a friend of Zandaria. It's prove yourself a friend of Astoria.
Mm-hmm. He did like that city-state enough to send his son there and marry his son into that family.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was saying if we prove ourselves to one, we prove to both.
Probably.
Because Papa's not here, so the son is the eyes and ears.
I suppose. Yes. All right.
Speaking of weird things, since we are alone, when we first got back to
God, we're alone.
Quiet letters and all that, you know. So I have to do this thing daily, where I kind of look into the fates and stuff. And when we first got back, I did this, and believe it was a Gaius or someone in his crew. They were talking into a bowl with dragon marks on the side and a liquid, and they were shouting into it like they were talking to someone.
What kind of liquid?
Did you I don't remember if you described that liquid, John.
I don't remember if I did either.
I have meta knowledge from the last game of what it was, but I don't want to say it now. So,
looks like wine.
Okay. Was it red liquid? It looked wine-like. It was definitely a dark red.
All right. So some sort of communication. I mean, it sounds like old magic, maybe.
It.
But I mean, it stands to reason that the settlers might have picked up some of the old magic that we have here, just as some of as the natives have picked up things from our. it's going to take me years to get used to the idea that I'm actually a settler. But it wouldn't be unusual necessarily that he came across such magic.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's been a few days. It was angry. It was upset. It felt ominous.
What was he shouting?
Ray doesn't remember. And neither do my notes that are scattered everywhere.
Oh no!
Ding Guile doesn't remember.
Oh jeez, there goes
It
that
probably
pen.
wasn't important then if you don't remember. I mean, it's not like he was angry about circumstances that Mason remembers, but Ozias doesn't know.
Let's see. There was I see my journal. There was greased up, no clothes wrestling. I get the sandal deal. I have to remember that guy. There's my name a bunch.
Awaken something.
What is this drawing of?
It's private.
Okay.
Yep. It's been a few days, and it's hard to remember. There's lots of things happened in the group, but I remember him being upset and maybe at us or something. I mean, I could try and clairvoyance my clairvoyance and make that even messier, but I don't know how that could work.
All right. So, are you concerned about what was said, or are you concerned about the magic, or? I mean, obviously, there's something we've done that's upset him.
Concerned about both. It's Commander Gaius or his crew, and talking into a bowl of red liquid. It seems normal.
Yeah, speaking of that big handsome man on the dragon, whatever happened to him?
Where the hell did you come from?
You know, I was just hanging out.
There's a reason why he's the senior intern.
When you look, you see that Ozias has a pair of dice wrapped around his horns.
You know, Guile, I get how this feels. Sometimes you just feel like you have a weight holding you down. I mean, quite frankly, this whole morning, I felt like I've had something just pulling on my head, pulling me down. There's a great weight upon my skull. But you shouldn't let that sort of thing bother you. As he keeps going back, head moves back and forth, and you see the dice just fucking. But you shouldn't let that sort of thing bother you. I mean,
yeah, that'd be terrible. You have to keep your head up. You never know how chance is going to land. Don't be afraid to roll the dice, as they say.
What are you talking about?
Be brave, even when you're afraid to be.
Oh. Wait. Guile, please don't tell me you're about to confess that you're in love with me.
No, that's someone else.
Oh, no, I wouldn't hang around for that part. That comes later.
Oh. Oh.
That's not
just in case. Oh, see. Okay, I see. That thing that Kyra keeps talking about, these acts. Right. Well, it's a good thing I suppose to keep in mind. I suppose we can keep an eye out. But we also have Eritrea. If he does anything, and if he comes after us with a dragon, she'll be the first to know.
I thought that you would like to know this, Ozias, being that you're supposed to be in charge of the new Dragonlords and stuff.
Yes.
Your shrine? I guess it's your shrine? Aesop's shrine? Is it your shrine? It will be your shrine. That place next door.
Yes.
Yeah, someone stole your statue. Someone also stole a statue of Estor. I don't know.
Who Aesop's? We should check in with Aesop then if we get the opportunity. Let's head to Aesop's real quick.
Oh, I already checked in. I can answer all of your questions.
What? All right. Do you know where the statue went, Peter?
No, no one knows where the statue went, but your scouts are investigating. A bunch of them came
Alright.
in from the west, naked and bloody and
Oh.
beaten.
What?
They came in through the north gate, but they said they came from the west? I guess because there's no western gate because there's a big river, and they didn't want to swim because they'd get cold.
Visions we had showed that he only robbed them of their money and their weapons. He took everything.
What?
Senior staff thing. We get visions. It's alright. Nothing to worry about. Alright.
You know, I know a guy who's got some great vendors who can help you see more visions. Really cheap. You just let old Uncle Peter know.
I think we're okay. Alright, if the scouts are looking into it,
Oh, you got your own guy. I got you.
well, if the scouts are looking into it, I'm going to trust them to be able to take care of it. But Peter, if you can keep an eye out for things on the more nefarious side of the world, let us know if anything shows up on the...
Nefarious, you say?
Yes. Not that whatever I mean, Brontes says he knows the underworld, but he took us to a textile building last time.
Yeah,
I really
that's
don't think he knows
weird. Really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to get your hands dirty in the pot, I can introduce you to a guy, a friend of mine. And you know, just because all the stores have been bought out by Lord Fancy Pants doesn't mean that all these stores were bought out by Lord Fancy Pants. You know, wink. You have to put an H in front of it so it sounds legitimate. Wink.
Wink. Alright. If you can just keep an ear out for anyone trying to buy or sell these statues. Above all, the statue of me must not end up in the hands of that woman.
She who must not be named.
Yes, she who must never ever get the complete set.
But
Otherwise, she'll...
what if it was her?
What if she... I don't really see her as the kind of person who breaks into places to steal things.
You're right. Perhaps she was so love crazed that she spent her husband's money and hired someone like me to do it.
Wait, you didn't
Peter,
do
is
it,
there
did
something
you?
need to confess?
Both of you said something at the same time.
More or less, it was the same thing. Did you do it?
Did I do it? What a ridiculous question. I already have a job. I turned my life around. I'm a hero of the Heartland. I'm not some
Okay.
common criminal. She couldn't afford me.
You're right,
Though
you're
she
right.
probably
We
paid more
shouldn't
than
have
you
you.
do.
I told you
I'm on the up
before.
and up. I said someone like me, not me.
We'll talk about your paycheck at your 3-month review.
Wait, so
It's all
I've got the job for the next 3 months? Oh, this is great news.
Well, you'll have a review in 3 months.
If you make it.
I mean, yeah, it's the opening 3-month period where we kind of see if you're a good fit or not, that sort of thing. But don't worry, so far you're doing very good. All right. I will leave that investigation to the scouts because the scouts, I feel like, need a win.
Yeah, they seem to have been getting their butts kicked. It's almost
Well,
like
they're alive.
they're an emotional attachment point for one of the people someone's trying to hurt.
Almost like they throw themselves onto the sword to defend someone they care about. Yeah, yeah. Don't know where they get that from. All right. Thank you, Peter. And if you can, if while we're in the city, if you get the opportunity to maybe be able to help them, point them in the right direction, subtly, please do.
Right, I got you. So, do you want to go meet my black market friend or not?
I'm going to say no. For right now. For right now. Maybe later.
By the way, you're still being followed. And he turns and he leaves.
I look down the hall where the two like Tendarian
They are
guys
not
are
in the
just kind of-
palace.
Oh, they're not in the palace? Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. I guess that'll do for now.
All right. I think that's everything. Dynamis was working. Guile was working and talking. He was working. Oh yeah, we're gonna come back to Nos. Nos, did you figure out what you want to do for 2 days?
He was doing for the amphitheater. I think we rolled for
Right,
that.
that's right.
Yeah.
Yes, we did. Okay, in Eritrea, you said something about wanting to find someone before in this 2-day period. Is that when you wanted to do that, or is that some other time?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I was gonna find Pythor. Pythor's not busy.
Oh, you had mentioned you wanted to meet up with
Oh,
Mitros Man and hunt down.
find Klaus.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll do that at night. Does it take a certain amount of time to do it? Can I do it at night? Because I had a
You can
plan
do
for the
it during
day.
the 2 days. Yeah. Okay. What's
Okay,
your plan
because
for the day?
I was gonna train with Pythor if he wasn't busy.
He will gladly put you through the obstacle course he built for Hamlet. Hamlet runs it like a pro. He has it memorized.
And I want to fight him. I don't want to run the obstacle course. I need to fight him. And I know I'm gonna get my butt kicked, but Baynor said that Commander Gaius and Sidon make him look easy, which means we need to do better. Which means I need to be able to, hold out longer than Baynor did against my dad if I want to defeat Commander Gaius and Sidon, because we got our tails kicked by Baynor. And, Dad's the only person who's fought Sidon that's still alive.
He
I wanna
says,
play-
"Okay, but I'm not going to use a weapon against you. Not yet. No weapon besides these guns. Oh wait, there's no gunpowder in this setting.
I like the idea that he still says that.
I imagine he would. No, yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna do during the day is just train.
All right, you train with Pythor, the God King of Battle, ruler of Astoria, champion of the Eresian conflicts.
Yeah, then at night I'm definitely trying to find Klaus for at least see where he is, since Mitros Man is the expert at hunting down criminals in city environments.
Well, real cities, not this. But he agrees to help you.
He can scale rooftops with a grappling hook.
He can, but
I
there's
have
no
the
tall
climb
rooftops
speed.
in this city.
I have a climbing speed, but it's gonna take me forever to get up there. He can just swing up there.
He's gonna grab you by the waist and he's gonna grapple hook you up.
Is
Oh,
that
that's
what
what I was
they
gonna do. I was
sound
looking
like?
to a lasso. That's right. I was gonna look into making a lasso. That's what it was.
Let's see. His eye dice applies, so he will make a check.
Whenever your lasso grapples someone, they are compelled under the zone of truth spell.
I have the Zone of Truth spell. I have it as a background thing. I saw it and I'm like, man, I really need a lasso. I don't care about the swinging. I need a lasso.
All right, he got a 2 and a 3 on the dice, so that's a total of 20. The
Damn.
first night proves fruitless.
Damn. Ooh.
The second night, 22. The second night, you get a few leads that Klaus has contacts within the hidden hand. Wherever they may be.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
on the third day, this is the
Oh,
day
there's
that
third
you
day.
decided. This is the day that you've decided. Well, let me update your calendar because this is the day that you've decided you were going to go hunt down Basilisk, correct?
Yep, this would be the day before the Rock of Estor.
Yeah.
That would make it the 29th of Thailand.
Man, that week just flew by.
Yeah, it did.
Every night at midnight, Osiris, your amulet glows slightly.
Right, because I need to do that but that needs to be on full moonlight. How long does the full moon last? It lasts a couple days, right?
It's the night of the 30th.
It's only the night of the 30th? Only the night when I'm being sacrificed to the Rock of Goddamn Estor?
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, you can always skip that.
No!
Well, I guess
My character's city and love interest would die.
You gotta wait till next month then.
Ask the priest, can I take a 15-minute break from the Rock of Estor for being sacrificed?
15 minutes.
I gotta go make a call to... I just got to go make a call to my grandmother real quick. Just, check up on her. You know how it is.
Why don't you hide it on the rock?
It'd be nice to have living relatives.
I don't want you all to see. I don't want you to listen to the conversation I have with my grandmother. Not after the things she said last time.
What did she say?
That's not appropriate
Oh.
for mixed company. It wasn't even appropriate for her to tell me.
Just read his journal. It's fine.
Peter
Yeah,
says,
you got it right.
I know it's the best. Oh. I mean, what?
Next time, bring popcorn.
All right, that's it. I'm getting a lock for my my journal.
Wouldn't stop. I mean, if it makes you feel better, but I mean...
So, how many spell slots do you have total, Eritrea? How many good berries are we working with?
I put in the Discord I think it was 50 good
60.
berries. It was 5.
It was 60, and it was in the
60,
Roll20
yep.
chat.
Yep, so I had 60, and then I did aid.
All right, how you busting up them good berries? Who gets how many?
See, Zyphos can't put them in his little potion dispenser because he's got the potion, so I was going to hand him some just to hold on to, but then I was going to give some to the Gunthers. Probably like 20 to Gunthers, because if there's going to be more Gunthers, they can all take some in their little grabby hands and distribute them if needed. And then some to Brontes is familiar, and then I know he's got Blossom, Dynamis has got Blossom just in case.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to give some to her too, because she's got the advantage of flying around.
Mm-hmm.
So 20 to familiars, because there's 4 familiars, so 20 to each familiar, if they're 60.
Okay.
And it's probably best that Blossom has them because I'd totally eat them right now.
As you get up for your morning constitutions with your scouts, a good dozen of them or so are on waivers. Their legs are injured. They tell you that they fell down the stairs and broke their knee.
I look at each of them in the eye, traveling around across all of them in front of me. So
yeah,
you're saying
it was a really bad staircase. It seemed like every other step was bad.
So you're all telling me that every single one of you fell down the same staircase and injured your legs.
Well, he fell first, and I went to help him, and then he went to help me, and so on and so forth. I guess we're just really stupid or something. Because we'll be out of exercises for the next few weeks.
Look at their legs. Does this actually look like bruising, or is it like actual, like torn up, cut up, beat up?
Make a medicine check.
Then
It's all wrapped up and it's hard to tell, but it definitely seems hurt.
very well, because I know the scouts of Astoria are sworn to honesty, and my men would never lie to me. You may have the next couple weeks off.
They thank you and hobble away.
I'll have our doctors stop by and check on all of you. But that won't
Tell
be
them
until
to
later.
bring extra pain medicine.
Oh, that won't be necessary.
Drink water.
Very
Don't
confident
worry,
in our
he's
doctor's
well
abilities.
versed with vitamin M.
Vitamin murder.
Motrin.
Vitamin Motrin. That's the military answer.
Nah.
Drink water.
Change your sandals.
Silver bullet.
Oh,
I give him the week. I know what actually happened to them all, so I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to give you guys this breather.
You know, it's funny that you made that connection. They don't have daggers.
Yep. But I also understand that it's like, that might be hard to admit to the person who trained you and gave you orders. So I'm going to let them have this lie. And then they'll be punished later. But I'll let them have this lie for right now.
Okay. Any last minute things from the rest of you before you head out to one of the healthy scouts who leads you about 2 hours north on the river?
It's
Let's go.
Thickius. We notice every time he makes a sharp turn left or right, there's a clapping sound.
Oh, no. Hold on, where to go? I got a thing. I'll pull that one up because I did find that. But
Find a picture for Thickius.
I'm not hearing any ideas or anything.
I think we're good to go.
Yeah,
Let's get it.
let's go.
Yep. Do the thing. Don't forget, everyone, too, we all have since we all have the bag of many pouches, or many-handed pouch, there are 13 healing potions in there from my count. And it's still just like a bonus action to be able to
It's
pull one out
10.
and use
I
it.
used 3 last
10?
fight. Yeah.
We gained
It's
3,
updated
though.
in the, since then?
Yeah, because, what's her name? From the Third Wish, she had 3 that she saved and she secretly
Okay,
passed
then
on
yeah,
to
13. Okay.
Gaia.
I've been updating it in the,
Yeah.
loot channel, the Discord.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
And the backpack section of the, Roll20.
Gotcha. All right. To the Basilisk, then. We got really close. It's really intense.
Dude 36. There we go. Thickius is not available. However, Dwayne is.
Aww. Dwayne is.
Dwayne.
There we go.
I love that.
Dwaynicus. Known as the Stone.
And his kid's the gravel.
He's upset because the
and-
boulder is already taken.
Yep.
Oh, the butchering of the Greek language.
Dwaynicus the Stone. His eldest son is the gravel, and their newborn is known as the pebble.
I love it taking inspiration. That was funny.
Thank you.
But he leads you about 2 hours north of Astoria. Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Beautiful. Let me read for you. Operation Skywake. That's not right.
Yeah, very.
The sound reaches you first, an endless rumbling whisper, like breathless voices murmuring through stone. The narrow corridors open, and you behold the river, the Archelon River, though here it is 10 foot wide and swift as a silver blade, cutting through the center. Black stones underneath the earth in these hills flank either side. He says, right about here is where we lost track of those beasts. We dared not venture any further. Thekius went further on north with Squaticus. But they waited for about 4 hours and never saw them return through the night. Best we figure they like to hunt at sundown and sun up. There's a fancy word for that those nerds in Mitros like to say, but we're no academy graduates here.
Well done, Dwaynicus. Take an inspiration when you get back to the town.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, and congratulations on your newborn son. I believe you named him the Pebble?
Yes, I did. It's a great thing because before that I thought I had hit rock bottom.
Right.
But I have your permission to head home. My family's making
Yes.
supper, my favorite pie.
You are dismissed.
He runs home.
You mean he rolls out?
It's like a duck.
All right.
All right. Well, with that, I'll go see if I can find a den, and I'm going to first. I'm going to do my draconic transformation, so I get my AC bonus and all that fun stuff.
You
And then
yell
I'm
out
going to.
Shazam and get struck by lightning, and grow into an adult. No, wrong transformation.
Wait, this is new. I leap into the river, and I'm going to go checking for an entrance.
When you get there, it is I would say 2 hours. So it's about 8 in the morning right now. So
Mhm.
very early in the day. It is perfect 70-degree weather. Not a cloud in the sky. And looking around, there is the river itself has cut in through what looks like what once was one continuous hill, but is cut through and down. And underneath the green grassy knoll, you can see that the stone turns to a very hard black.
Black stone. Do you know what kind of stone this is?
Make a nature check at advantage, because you used to love nature.
I still love nature. 22.
Obsidian.
That's a volcanic rock.
It is.
Eritrea. So I'm assuming I do this check before I jump into the river.
I hope so.
Okay. Do this check before I jump into the river. Eritrea. The rock under here is obsidian. That's a volcanic rock.
All right.
There's no volcanoes nearby.
Yep.
Is this something a basilisk might do?
That I could actually probably help with. I know nothing about rocks. Do I need to make a new check for that? I didn't write down my old one, but I know it was high. I don't remember how high. I know it wasn't a 30.
It was like high enough that you got like just about every frickin' thing on this thing.
Rose knows. I don't know if Eritrea would know, because I don't know what kind of basilisk Amazons would have. But I imagine it would...
Basilisk. Normal
yeah,
basilisk.
a normal basilisk. And then the one person, the centaur lady, talked about the other types of basilisk, so... But she talked about the other water type, though. It wasn't a, it was a saltwater one. It wasn't a different petrification thing. So, I mean... could, but I mean, I don't know. They usually just turn them to rock.
Given that I'm an earth elementalist, can I feel how deep the obsidian goes?
You have waves of stone, right?
Yep, waves of stone, and I've got my nexus is about 130 feet.
It does not go as far as your nexus.
Okay. So is this like primary? Does it feel like it's primarily on the surface, or?
Yeah, it's closer to the surface, probably for 60 feet or so.
I mean, better question would be to ask Guile if it's magical or not, I would think. Is this natural rock or is this magic, I would assume?
It appears like an odd but natural formation.
It's just not normal for this area because there's no volcano nearby that I know of, correct?
The only volcano that any of you are aware of is Mount Vulcan next to Mitros.
Yeah.
Which the word volcano comes from.
Yeah. So the fact that we have an obsidian stone this far out is weird. That would also mean that this is actually probably a very valuable stone. Because it only would be found at Mount Vulcan.
Yes, black glass is very valuable if it can be mined without shattering. It is famous for being incredibly sharp and dangerous, but also famous for being incredibly brittle.
Okay. But from what I can tell, this goes about 60 feet down of just obsidian.
It goes down a mixed. It's kind of hard to tell. You can't put a direct thing on it because you don't have that kind of sense, and this isn't commune with nature, the 5th level spell.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Everyone, I think we should be careful. There might be something down here that isn't a normal basilisk. They would be out.
You can hear the roaring of water crashing.
There's not a waterfall nearby, right?
Do you go follow the sound?
I was about to ask. You said it was like early morning. This would be roughly the time when they're out hunting, correct? Because there was early morning and at dusk.
Dawn and dusk. It is not dawn
and dusk. Okay. What are we thinking, guys?
The didn't give you much more information than that to gauge how close to morning it is.
Yeah.
Well, we're here to find them, so we should investigate.
We should definitely see, at least.
Yeah. All right. Wish me luck. I'm gonna dive into the river and head towards and start looking for the entrance to the den.
Make for me an investigation check.
And during this time, the pause where they were talking and thinking and investigating, Gal does the Flock of Familiar spell, and Ozias, Eritrea, and Dynamis, you all have a Gunther hanging out with you.
Let me pull out some Gunther.
Does the Gunther need to breathe? What need to breathe?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Gunther is hanging on, but I'm kind of then restrained by. Okay, I need to try not to drown the Gunther.
1, 2, 3, right?
There'll be
4 total.
4 total. Gunther Prime and his 3 brothers.
There you go.
The Gunther on Ozias will hold his breath as long as he can and
What's
move.
his con mod?
I am gonna pull that up. Give me a second. Have to find. That's the one thing I forgot to pull up.
It's a -1.
And it's
That's a
different.
1 minute.
It's different stats.
We'll say if it's -1, then they can't hold their breath.
Well, per the book, I looked it up earlier for Trey when I figured out how long. There's a minimum of a minute, I think.
Yeah,
That's what it says. There's a minimum, even if it's a negative, they still give you a minimum.
Zayas, do you need to see down there?
I can see perfectly fine. I got dark vision out to 120 feet, and I got the goggles on.
He can
I
hold
haven't
them.
He never gave you those goggles back.
So
You gave him
Oh, I
back to Denias, and he told you he needed them.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I don't have the goggles on then.
I can.
I thought
cast light.
I had planned originally to give them back to him before we went down there.
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
I thought you did. So you don't have the goggles. Denias has his goggles. But
Gotcha.
the light does not bother you when you're under the water because it is dim. Outside, it is bright and it hurts. You see better under the water because of it.
the Gunther has a +1 con mod.
Neat.
Noted.
So,
All
2
right.
minutes. He can hold his breath.
I head on down and I start investigating my. I started looking for the thingamajigget.
You find a single gold ring, and under fire, words blaze upon its band.
I don't need this, but on the other hand,
Junk.
Why
shouldn't I keep it?
It seems precious.
And I have a ring of invisibility. Anyway, yeah, okay. I find the one ring, and I shall look around and start looking for signs of a den, an entrance, an opening in the side of the rock bed. Specifically on the side where I saw the obsidian. 23.
You search this area as thoroughly as you can, and there is no den.
I pop back up, swim over to the shore.
Gunther.
Oh, you were with me.
It looks at Guile, very angry.
You knew the plan.
He goes over to the other Gunters, and they start chittering angrily at each other. There's a lot of pointing, and reluctantly, one of the other Gunters goes back to Ozias.
I think I'm the least favorite partner for these things. I couldn't find an entrance though. Couldn't find it might be further up on the river. Maybe they just sunk down to the bottom and they couldn't be tracked.
Uh-oh, did we lose Brian?
No, he's still there.
No, he's incredibly
talking.
still.
Yeah.
I couldn't find anything though.
He's so still he turned invisible.
Eritrea, any insights?
Life bait might work.
You want to use me as bait?
Absolutely. It'd be dangerous. It'd be really stupid for it to try to eat you. But you're small enough to where it thinks you're not a threat, even though it'd probably be a bad idea for it to try to eat you.
Which NPCs do you have with you? You have Kyra. Do you have Peter and Schnuckelfeather? Or did you leave Peter in town to handle stuff?
I think we had Peter handling stuff.
Peter was handling stuff.
Neri, with you or in town?
Neri's in town.
I think Team NPC then is probably at town then.
Corinna.
I've heard Neri giving her grunt work. Neri knows Neri knows what to do. Her mom did it to me for like 10 years.
Schnuckelfeather.
We might bring I was going to say we might bring Laumidia with us if she's not, entangled in negotiations.
She will gladly go with you. There we go.
I think having a tree nymph might be helpful. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I'm a nature person, so I was just saying.
She brings her swimsuit. Let's see. She's in the Druids of the Old Wood Allies folder. 1 Laumidia.
Schnuckelfeather, I would actually, because I don't think Schnuckelfeather is really going to be able to swim into the den. I would think we would probably leave Schnuckelfeather back in town, because my one fear is Schnuckelfeather out and about, and then the so-called Dragonlords spot a griffin, decide to kill her, because, here's a griffin who is harassing Estorian civilians.
Yeah, or something.
Yeah.
Whatever store they're gonna tell you, it would be safer to stay in town.
Laumidia.
Right, so Kyra and Laumidia.
Yeah, I think having Laumidia with us would be a really good idea. Goodness gracious, this map is big. Okay.
Twice as big as I'd planned originally.
Jeez, that thing goes forever. Okay. Ozias would probably be in the water right now. To be kind of just hanging out there in the water while talking to everyone, asking for insight. So you think we should use me as bait?
Of water rushing somewhere.
I saw the waterfall at the bottom of the map. I don't want to go there, John.
There is no waterfall at the bottom of where you are.
Okay.
It's just a good map.
Anyone else hearing that the rushing water? It sounds like it doesn't sound like it's the river, right?
It does sound like it's the river.
Oh, it just sounds like the river. Okay.
What was the phrase I used? It is slicing like a... Swift as a silver blade cutting through. That's what I said. And this is no ordinary waterway, Ozias. The river is deceptively deep.
Remember from my check that they can travel a really far way underwater before they actually stop. So I mean, even though we're here in this area, they could be 5 hours upriver just because they just keep going until they find food. But how long would you say they would keep going for at the max? 1?
They can hold their breath for 1 hour.
So 1 hour area, which is longer than we can hold our breath.
And you can hold your breath.
Yeah. Well, I can hold probably my breath probably as long as Dynamis can, and everyone else is less than that, which means they'd have to be able to hold their breath, and if it's deep.
I mean, I can start checking the bottom of the river, start checking for entrances as we travel up further, but I'll be by myself in the river.
How far down have you been swimming? Because I can't hold my breath as long as you, but if I swim near the top, I could always relate to the group through signals with Zyphos of how far, if you found it or not. But that way, at least we can make sure you're not going to get, Osiah snapped.
So this part of the river, as I said, is 10 foot wide, but it is deceptively deep. From the
Yeah.
shoreline, it looks like it's maybe 15 foot deep. But once you get in that river and you start swimming around,
It's like 200.
you can see that it is easily closer to 60 foot deep in this spot.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, the sides of the riverbank, there's not obsidian rock in the sides of it, is there?
No, it's this one hill.
Okay, just that one hill is
Yeah,
obsidian?
so if you go down further, you'll see that the obsidian turns back into dirt. If you go back the other way, you'll see that the obsidian turns back to dirt.
Okay.
And also the
So
river
obviously-
widens back out as it turns to dirt.
Okay. So it's this narrow point where there is that obsidian. And I can't find an entrance anywhere in this section of the river.
You are certain
To
that in this
anything.
section of the river there is no entrance to
Okay.
an underwater den.
The section I checked is basically the section that's adjacent to that obsidian hill. Correct?
Effectively, yeah.
Okay.
The immediate area.
Can we mark off with some of my pittons, like almost like canvassing? You know how like down the street they have like the flags whenever they're marking off how far? Can I do that with my pittons to like as we're walking? Like with the orange flags they do whenever they're about to dig to see how far Ozias has actually gone to canvas, so we know whenever he comes up with like a thumbs up or something, he, hasn't found it. We keep going.
He's gone about 200 feet in either direction. That's what I mean by the immediate
Okay.
area.
Okay, so he's gone in the immediate area. He's covered it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now with a 23, I'm very certain there is no entrance in this immediate
Do
area.
basilisks obscure their entrances to their caves? I know you said they like to like hide, but I mean they would that is that an instinct they might actually like hide the entrance to their cave?
You don't know, but he is really certain that nothing has hidden an entrance here. You've dealt with tamed and pets.
Yeah.
So you know about the creature, but as far as how they behave in the wild, there are no wild ones where you're from.
No, not that much. Let's see. So if they petrify and then drag their prey back, I imagine that there wouldn't be any remnants like most predators. There'd be drag marks, or there'd be bones or blood, or some remnants underwater. But if it's a statue, there wouldn't be anything.
They don't petrify and drag; they petrify and eat.
So they eat it while they're there, and then just go swim back with a full belly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there'd be no remnants of even like carcasses to track. Is there a way to see when Ozias is in there? Can we ask Ozias whenever he's in there next in the water where there's less local fish and whatnot in the water? Because I imagine there's a big predator like that, the local wildlife in the water would know and would almost avoid that area to not get eaten.
You saw plenty of fish while you were down there.
Okay.
Do we want to see maybe if there's a land entrance, like slides in and out of the water on the edges? So maybe their cave entrance is on land. See where they're coming. Yeah.
The cave entrances are usually underwater, though, aren't they? Is preferred, is what you had said last time with my check.
Well, I mean, they're gonna have to come up on land to hunt at some point too. So maybe
I believe
there's.
what Giles says is if their lair was nearby, there would probably be marks on the shoreline where they came in and out of the river.
Yeah.
Is that about what you're trying to?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to suss out.
It's a fairly good assumption.
Yeah.
Especially something big like that, it would hunt its immediate area before it swam hours.
Yeah, so.
Unless it was compelled by, I don't know, a god.
So, are there any slides in the area?
Make a survival check.
Can I help him with that?
Are you proficient in survival?
I sure am.
Then yes.
I'm also gonna guide myself.
Probably a good idea.
Get him, Guile.
Ooh.
15.
Nope.
Brontes, you have some magic that you have from Versi that allows you to sort of consult fate, yes?
I do.
Well said.
You just see like Bronte sort of like eyeing up everything, looking at the water.
Could you ask? Because I don't know. I would assume that this magic would have a limited field, like maybe within the next hour or 20 minutes. I don't know how exactly that would work. But could you ask perhaps if we search the river in the next 30 minutes, would we be able to find the entrance to the Basilisk den?
He looks at this. He sort of like looks at the water and he just says, "Let the forces of the earth come to me and let it beckon to me. Let it give the answer that I seek for it. Will we find the entrance of the Basilisk?" And with it, I sort of like close my eyes and you just see like this intense energy forming around Brontes' head, as if like reality sort of like coming in and forming around his head, as if whispering to him. And with it, I spent the spell slot and I cast Augury. I don't know why
Give
I'm
me
doing an accent.
your question in exact quotations.
Exact quotations.
Type them out.
All right.
Oh, no, I mean, he could just say it out loud.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Excuse me, just got a cough.
But what he says next is the question I'm going to answer for his arguary.
Okay. So.
Much like Speak with Dead.
Mm-hmm.
So exact.
Only the person who casts the spell can ask the question.
Exactly, and I'd be very specific about it. Okay. And it has to be a good or yes or no question. Okay.
That makes it easier to understand the answer.
That does.
It
That
does
does make
not
it
have to be that. I'm going to answer whatever you ask. Oh, wait, or was that your question?
That's not my question. Okay. That's why I want to narrow it down. So, for my question, as I begin to ask, as I think of exact quotations, as those eyes is just whispering to my ear, apparently. Okay. If we search the river in the next 30 minutes, will we find the entrance to the Basilisk lair?
You feel the warm embrace of a lover and wet lips upon you. Wheel.
Wheel.
Okay. If we continue to search around this area for the next 30 minutes, we can find the entrance to the Basilisk lair.
In the river. All right.
We search the river. Yes. And I'll go ahead and I'll spend another spell slot for Augury for a second question.
Okay.
The next 13 minutes, when we find the Basilisk, can we entrap it within its lair?
You feel the warm embrace of a lover's arms and a wet kiss upon your lips. And then you feel a sharp slap across your face. Weal and woe.
Very well. Hold on before you go. If we find where this creature sleeps in its cave, if we to encircle it and to trap it, it would bode us something good and something bad.
Perhaps meaning it's something we could do, but it would not have the result we want.
That, or perhaps it will cost us.
Well, we came here to kill them. Personally, I don't like having vessels this close to my city anyway. Alright. So if the entrance is for sure in the river, what more could we do to try and find it? I'm fairly certain it's not in this immediate area, but...
As you turn and look at the rest of your companions, you see that Eritrea Gunter has donned a battle skirt and has a small hollow plate in its hand. Dynamis Gunter is carrying a stick and a loincloth. And Guile Gunter smiles broadly.
I have a question. So, Xiphos is a bird, but he's a mechanical bird. He can't really breathe, but do I have to, like, wrap him in something so his clockwork doesn't get messed up in the gears and whatnot? Or can he, I mean, he can't really swim, but...
He can swim like anything else can swim without a swim speed, and that is not very well.
Okay, but
he
if he's just... Can I shove him in my backpack for now then and let him out whenever we... Okay.
If you want to.
Because he's not strong, but I didn't want him to get messed up, like, with water and whatnot, but since Gal just
It
fixed
won't
him...
mess him up. I mean, other than, like, if he gets swept away by the river, that's gonna hurt, but, like, he's not a calculator or an iPhone. You don't have to drop him in a bowl of rice.
Okay, I'm gonna stick him in my backpack or tie him to me then on my belt, just so I don't have to worry about where the hell he gets dragged down the river in the current.
He looks at you very confused and does not like this idea.
I have an idea.
Yes.
Well, let me just show you. I pick up the giant rock that's right next to me, and I place it in the river to start, like, damming it up. And then I pick up another big rock, and effectively I build a dam that would give us a short amount of time before the water starts coming over anyway.
I did describe this part of the water being 60 foot deep. It's going to take you a significant amount of time to do that.
There's a lot of rocks.
There is. I didn't say you couldn't do it.
There's a lot of river.
I just said it's going to take a lot of time.
There's a lot of river, yeah.
Yeah.
So you propose we redirect the river?
I mean, just stop it for a minute so that we can see everything.
A lot of water.
The story in the middle of a drought?
That's what I was waiting for. Okay. I was trying to find this thing the whole time. I was trying to find the ability that lets me see how long, how far, if there's any of my favorite enemies in range, and what kind, and how far. And I was waiting, and I couldn't find it on my character sheet this entire time, and I just found it. It takes a minute.
You tune your senses to determine if any of your favorite enemies lurk nearby. By spending 1 interrupted minute in concentration, you can sense whether any of your favorite enemies are present within 5 miles of you. Which are present, their numbers, and the creature's general direction and distance from you. If there are multiple groups, you learn this information for each group. Is that what you do?
That's absolutely what I've been looking for this whole time. Eritrea's just like thinking, just like, oh man, what is that thing I can do? There's a thing I can do. I know there's a thing about these things that I hate. Oh wait, there it is, and I just sit down.
You lick your thumb and you taste the wind and you think really hard for a minute. There's people around you. There's people around you everywhere. There's a dragon near you. And that dang thing is swimming around in the river.
I know.
And you know what? A mile from here, some of those darn humans have built a cabin. And there's probably 3 families of them. How far does your range go?
I think it said 5 miles.
5 miles.
5 miles. There's humans all over this dang valley within 5 miles. It's terrible.
You're such an introvert.
Absolutely.
They're
People within
everywhere.
5 miles
And
of me,
they're smelly
goddammit.
little houses doing smelly little things. Their tracks are all over this place. Oh, and about 8 miles, and about 4 miles north of here, there's a bunch of basilisk tracks. But there's people everywhere.
4 miles north, you said?
And there's even a shepherd with a bunch of something that you don't care about, and he's got a stick. That's a challenge. How dare he?
The Demigod has been triggered.
4 miles that way.
You picked all people as a favorite enemy.
I'm an elf. It's okay. I'm not a human. I'm an elf and then I'm a god, half god. Like, I'm not. My dad's not even from here, apparently. It's fine.
I've heard the humans.
Exactly. No, 4 miles that way. They're 4 miles that way.
Eritrea just hits anyone who's alien to Thylea, including.
Yeah.
Oh, 4 miles.
The
All
worst
right.
part is she really doesn't even like herself all that much. Or
It's work in
near it.
progress.
Just like the most of adults.
Let's get a little too real here, guys.
Oh.
All right. So we're going north?
4 miles
wrong
north.
voice. 4 miles north. All right. Okay.
4 miles north.
Can I follow along in the river since I have a swim speed?
Did I learn
What's
how
your
many?
swim
Did it
speed?
say how many?
My speed.
Okay. And what's that number?
30 feet.
Then yes. Reveals which are present. There's Basilisk. Their numbers. Oh. Interesting. Okay, they're about 4 miles. Their numbers, you put it around half a dozen.
6? Okay.
Around. It's a general, but in the same direction, there's another dragon in that same place, and there are two.
Oh boy.
You can smell it. And it's big.
How can I mean, I don't know how big it is, right? Like, it doesn't give me, like, a size comparison, like...
No, but I mean, if you get closer, you could try to find, like, footprints or look for those drag marks that Guile was talking about. Very clever, by the way, Ray. That was absolutely on point.
Thank you.
Does it feel like it's a lesser threat than the actual dragons we met not that long ago? Because, though, you said those were very distinct.
No telling.
Okay.
Not with that ability. Maybe a different ability.
That's if I start tracking it, though.
Hey, Guile, can you mark this location of the obsidian hill? I would like to come back to it. I would like to stop by it on the way back.
Do we have a map?
No, just put a little flag or something on it.
Eritrea bought a map.
I bought a map.
Oh, if you can mark it for us, I would like to stop by this on the way back.
The ranger knows where she is. She could point to it on the map, and Guile, I think, has an ink and quill to mark it.
There.
Yep.
Perfect. I'm going to stay in the river and keep watch.
You stay in the river and you keep watch. Something's wrong, and it's in the back of your head. You can't quite figure it, but you continue forward. It takes you 25 minutes to get about where you think this is going to be, Eritrea. And as you go further in the river, you see that the river actually forks to an estuary that goes off to the side. And on that estuary, you hear that roaring sound get louder, and won't you know it, that's the direction that you think they're going to be in.
A roaring sound?
Yes.
That's also the direction where the dragon thing was, right?
You figure it's in that general direction because you get a direction when you cast it 25 minutes ago, and that direction is that way.
It's that way, and I point towards the sound of the roaring. I'm gonna keep an eye out for draconic tracks or the drag marks that Guy was talking about as we get closer, just in case.
Make a survival check.
Guides.
Believe you get advantage for favorite enemy, right?
I do. 24?
27. He said guidance.
Oh.
27. You see drag marks all throughout here. You see footprints of large creatures, many, many, many basilisk tracks. And you see a set of footprints that you don't recognize, but it belongs to something bigger than Dynamis.
But not bigger than Gaius or the other dragons that we've seen? I haven't seen them up. Well, I mean, I didn't really get that close, but I imagine those kind of dragons are distinct.
You're in the city.
Yep, okay.
But it would be close.
It'd be close to that size?
The water in this estuary seems more fetid.
What does that mean?
Slower moving. It doesn't smell as good.
Stagnate.
Osiris will get up and out of the water here at this point.
In this estuary, there are very few fish.
Oh, at least I was right about that. Predator dens have less life around it.
The water kind of like have little like stagnant pools and some like what's that, like that foamy buildup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Also, strange vegetation grows on the sides. Sides of the rivers, you get closer and closer to this roaring sound, and it culminates in a point that you see is indeed a small waterfall, maybe 30 feet. Let me pull up my notes. A small waterfall, not a big roaring waterfall.
You say the vegetation's weird?
Yeah, vegetation you have not seen.
I'm gonna go up to Osiris when he gets out and kind of not whisper, but just kind of casually, you should go look at that vegetation. There might be a dragon or something right here.
What?
You might want to go look first, just in case I'm wrong. But I mean, you ping as a dragon, so I mean, it could be something like you. But worst case, it's a actual.
Maybe this is the point where we be
vegetation.
sneaky.
30 foot. It's a 30-foot drop, so not a very big waterfall.
That might be a good idea. I'm gonna take to the air.
You take off to the air to try to get a good sight of things, and as you do, that is where we are going to call for our break. Thanks for hanging out with us.
So help me God, you say we're gonna call session here. I'm gonna smack you up the side of the head.
Oh no, we still got like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say, please don't stop us here.
But we're gonna take our break, guys. We will be back in 15 to 17 minutes, somewhere around there. We try to get it right. Hang out, and we hope to see you in a little bit.
Feel worse. I'm the toughest player you are. I'm the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. Kindness will make you bleed. Venomous, venomous, I'll make you bleed. I'll make you see. Venomous, venomous, and there's odds here, it's just me.
rise will make it last. Vengeance in my heart, fire in my veins. A new dawn calls through blood and chains. Rise of the Dragonlords, hear the roar. From the depths of the earth to the heavens' door. Gifted and cursed, my blood runs true. The future is mine, the dragons will fly through. Rise of the Dragonlords, a new dawn clear. With vengeance and honor, I'll face my fear. Oh, hail the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past, but you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles, burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, hail the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won. In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. 2 hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legends trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and the old would let their trail on faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cool design. Build the weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise engraved. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Oh, lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die. Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cool design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise engraved. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. and true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle's throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim what fate was meant to be, half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall, let them hear my battle cry, as I make these titans die. Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for.
Feel worse. I'm the toughest player you are. I'm the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark, it's crystal clear. I'll burn them all, make them bleed. I am the hunter, I am the seed. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Time to mix will make you bleed. 1,000 years on an island alone. Now I'm back and this world's my throne. Satan and Lutheria, your time is through. I'll take you down, make the world feel worse. The hand that can't remain, I'll find its mark. Bring it to the heart, light up the dark. Every beast I slay, I take your soul. I'm the one who's gonna take control. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Time to miss will make you bleed. The prophecy's done, the future's near. I'll crush the monsters, make them fear. No chains will hold, no gods will reign. Take the mist is back again. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. Silence will make you bleed. Venomous, I'll make you bleed. I'll make you see. Venomous, a new dawn's here, it's just me.
And we're back. Welcome back to CEN, your collective entertainment network, as we're going to continue our adventure for Odyssey of the Dragonlords. Right before we went to break, the heroes of the Heartlands, these great and legendary individuals before you, had tracked down what they believed to be a Basilisk lair and maybe something more. There were strange plants on either side of the river, and this river leads to a small 30-foot waterfall towards the end. They're at the break of the river, where it goes forward for quite a ways before the waterfall, and the main bit of the Archelon River. And right before we left, they wanted to take a look at what appeared to be some strange plants on the river's edge. Does that sound about right?
Ozias was about to take to the air, but in reference to the plants, he would actually go to our local plant expert. Lamedia, do you recognize the plants that might be over there on the side of the estuary?
I perhaps I'm far from my heart tree.
We have a tendency to die in this group, so that's not a bad thing.
I was given a blessing by Brosmenia. Dynamis is my heart tree for as long as you require my services.
Is he where is oh, never mind, he's relieving himself.
I can make the check, but I fear that my talents are better served elsewhere.
You don't think you can if you don't think you can recognize it, all right. I guess I'll try and see if I can get an aerial view.
You immediately take off, flying up into the air. A large rock swoops down, bites you, and carries you off to the mountains. No. Make a perception check for me. Xiphos accompanies you up there and starts to spin in a large circle.
I'm going to use an inspiration on this. 13.
A 13. Further up the main river, you actually see what looks like a human on a boat with a bunch of stuff. And he's yelling. Further north, you can see a group of centaurs. Further down the estuary from where you are near the split, you do see that waterfall. You also see that there's a lot of what appears to be sludge on the sides of the river. And these plants, these strange plants, grow thicker and thicker the closer and closer you get to that area. And from the air, specifically, you can see what looks like... It's very clear that these used to be very well-worn paths along the sides of the river going towards that waterfall in the direction that you guys are hunting. They were well-trod, but they have been overgrown, but you can still see the divots where the ground's dug in, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna swing back down. I'm gonna relay this information, and then I want to ask Eritrea.
Go ahead. I'd love to hear you do that.
So from what I'm able to see, well, first off, further up the river, there's a human who seems to be stuck on a boat, with some stuff. I wasn't able to get a lot of clear picture. There's also a group of centaurs further up, and I could see there's a waterfall, not right over there. There's also a lot of sludge built up. And those strange plants that we see around the estuary there, because I'm correct, it's around the estuary, right, where the plants are growing. They seem to build up more in that strange sludge.
So
And
the plants that you're seeing, there is a moss that is glowing in emerald, a metallic emerald whenever water touches it on the edges. And then further on, you can see distinct clusters of tall reeds with bright red tops.
sort of moss amongst it that looks like it's when it's in contact with pure water. It has a sort of because it's pure water. It gets in contact with, right?
It's the water from the river, yeah.
Okay. It has a sort of metallic emerald glow to it almost. And then there's the reeds with these sort of bright red tops. But along all that sludge, that's where a lot of these strange plants are growing. But I'm also noticing that there's some tracks and things that sort of lead through the sludge, but it looks like they were overgrown. Eritrea, out of curiosity, you would probably know this better than I would. If these plants were blocking, do you think those paths might be what the basilisks were using? And perhaps these plants are blocking those paths and sending them southwards.
Are you talking about the aerial paths I was talking about?
Yeah, from what I was seeing from up above.
I apologize. No, they look like cart tracks.
Oh, there's cart. Okay, so there's cart
roads.
tracks.
These used to be roads that haven't been used for a long time.
Gotcha.
But they're not like stone roads. They're just dirt.
Gotcha. I apologize. I was thinking that was like animal tracks, like animal paths or things like that. Scat trails, that sort of thing. Never mind, forget what I said. Looks like there's some old roads that may have gone through here at some point, but quite probably whenever these basilisks moved in, everyone started going elsewhere.
That makes sense. I'm more worried about the other thing than the basilisks.
Yes, I'm not sure. I didn't see anything that seemed, other than these plants, I didn't see anything that might be related to something draconic. Though to be
It's bigger
fair,
than Dynamis, though.
creatures?
Yeah.
That is terrifying.
And you said there was two, right, DM?
Yes.
And there's two of them too, so hopefully not a mated pair of whatever it is.
I have a nature proficiency. Was I able to at least get enough information from like the water coming in contact with the moss, as well as these plants and this sludgy kind of sludge growth, to be able to make a check to? Would that be enough information for me to be able to make a check to try and determine what this is, what these plants might be?
Well, that sounds like a whole bunch of checks.
Okay.
So, first, as far as the water goes, go ahead and make for me a nature check.
Yeah.
I can assist.
Okay, it is a 13 that you need.
10, even with guidance, that'd be a 12.
You notice patches of unusually warm water in the river, and while you were swimming around, that was the area where all of these fish sort of congregated.
Sorry.
I don't think it was from you. So the fish are congregating in some of the warmer patches of the water.
The rest of the water is icy cold. Let's see. Now for the plants, I need 2 nature checks. One for the moss, one for the reeds.
First one, if I'm still getting assistance, that's a natural 20. For a 25 altogether.
This is river shroud moss. It is vibrant green, and it is a toxic substance prized by alchemists. Touching it would deal about 2d4 points of poison damage. It clings to the damp rocks. It grows in thick, pulsing cushions that seem to emit a faint vapor when disturbed. A sharp, acrid scent fills your nostrils, making your eyes water. Around one particularly dense patch, you see a bird that lies motionless on the stone, not decaying, but completely turned to stone, its delicate features preserved in perfect detail. Nearby, even the insects seem to avoid crawling over these vibrant patches. The moss thrives in the shadowed recesses where sunlight rarely reaches, spreading in patterns that follow the river's misty breath. Something about its unnatural vibrancy suggests it harbors properties beyond ordinary growth. This moss
And
avoids the warmer sections of the riverbank, particularly areas where you see steam rising from the ground.
why was that sexy?
He's a biologist and a botanist.
So I didn't write
Yeah.
this part, but my buddy did, and he calls it an ecological study of a gaze of basilisks.
Okay.
Very neat.
It's just please don't make the sexy sound when the land is an actual goddess who has a jealous husband. The second one for the reeds was a 20. I don't think I have guidance, so it's just going to be a 20.
Okay.
Amid the mundane river growth, you notice a distinct cluster of tall reeds growing from the marshy soil along the bank. Unlike their common counterparts, these reeds stand slightly apart, their slender stalks rising 4 to 5 feet above the water's surface. Each stem ends in an unusual flowering tip that glistens with a reddish purple fluid. As the breeze shifts, a sickly sweet aroma reaches you. Oddly pleasant at first, but leaving a bitter aftertaste in your mouth. The mud around these reeds appears strangely discolored, and you notice that all smaller vegetation near their bases has withered. Few dragonflies hover above the common reeds nearby, but none approach the distinctive clusters of crimson-tipped reeds. In the shallow water at their base lies small, twisted fish carcasses, their scales discolored with unusual patterns that match the reed's crimson tips. Ooh. Local riverfolk harvest these with great care, using specially designed gloves and cutting tools to avoid contact with the tips that seem to weep their viscous fluid when disturbed. These tall reeds with purple stripes grow in the marshy sections of riverbank. Herbalists pay well for these plants. On touch or damage, it requires um, a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, where you take 2d6 poison damage and you are poisoned for 1 hour. It is a very potent poison, these crimson-tipped reeds.
Eritrea, you said these basilisks were immune to poisons, correct?
Yes.
Pretty sure the moss and those reeds they're all poisonous, from what I can tell.
It's good for them.
Yes, this would make I would assume this would make a perfect breeding ground, haven for them. If I had to guess, the entrance to their den, well, they wouldn't they wouldn't keep their eggs out in the open, even in a protected area like this, correct?
No, I'd imagine they'd be more protected.
So more than likely, our entrance to our den is probably amongst those reeds or nearby them.
Would make sense, considering they have the advantage. And whatever thing is nearby also. My main concern is us walking into the wrong den.
You think there's a dragon here that is has a den up here that is hiding amongst these plants?
They're in the same area, and I mean really, really close in the same area.
Dragons are intelligent creatures. You don't think that there's a dragon here, somehow hidden, who has
Using Basilisk to bring it food.
possibly, or using them as protection? I mean, there hasn't been any real chance to see what dragons would do, I guess, in the wild. Brontes, would dragons use other creatures in this manner to guard their nests?
Absolutely. Dragons are very intelligent. They can use everything that they can think of in nature, especially to guard their nests. Although,
Montez,
yes,
that's exactly what they do with people.
exactly.
They use people as pets like that.
And they use people as well.
Could this dragon be negotiated with to have it take care of the basilisks?
If the dragon truly is here, and is co-signed with the Basilisk, but there's more that's happening here than we expect.
Plants are poisonous, which means if there's a dragon here, it's a dragon that would be immune to poison. You don't think? Do you think?
Canary's in town, so it's okay.
This. You don't think it's her, though, do you?
No one's heard from her, but I imagine someone smart that no one knows where it is, including my father and all the gods and everyone else that probably, knows where she is, would not come out on her own and would send a, basilisk out and cover her trails that way.
She who?
But close enough to Astoria to, be a pain.
Who are you guys talking about?
Kyrie, still at the ready.
I mean, it's really your decision if you want to tell them.
I mean, we're gonna have to fight her one way or another, so I mean.
You can tell them that. It might be a good idea for them to know.
There's a green dragon that I have a history with that I need to take care of eventually, and according to Versi, it will happen in this time, but it might be her down there, possibly. Poison green and whatnot.
Oh,
no one ever can find her.
So poison this dragon and things that can look at you and turn you into stone. Great.
Possibly. Well, I've never
friend?
heard of. No. But I've never heard of her being with another draconic creature though, so I don't know why there's two.
Since there's two.
There's two dragons?
There's two dragons. Dragon's a big term. Ozias counts as a dragon for my senses. I mean, it's on a scale of, it could be anything between the size of Ozias to a full ancient dragon.
I mean, he looks like a dragon to me.
But he's not the size of a full ancient dragon, though, so it could sense as something as powerful as Ozias in a very small form. But this thing is bigger than Dynamist, and there's two of them.
So it could be like a big Ozias or something real.
So something larger than Dynamis, and it's definitely.
I'm real.
What of them?
I just mean there's
down the river. Maybe he knows more.
Yes, there's someone. Do we want to divert to try and check in on him? What time of day is it?
8 o'clock in the morning. Well, now it'd be about 9 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Actually, John. Would Brontes know, since Arthur just described the green dragon, would Brontes would know what a green dragon likes to do if it lives, if something's wanted us to take a look at something in its territory, how it does it?
Say that question one more time.
Yeah, it's kind of confusing. Would Brontes know would Brontes know that a green dragon has ways to monitor its territory and knows what specifically it can use?
You want to make a knowledge check about dragons. I understand. You have advantage on that check.
Okay.
Pick skill. I'll give you the information according to the skill you pick.
Okay then. Very well then. I will go with Arcana then.
He chooses persuasion.
17.
17. All dragons are incredibly good with magic. Innately, in their blood. They are better with magic than most sorcerers. Most dragons, if they've taken the time to establish a lair, the very vegetation or animals or natural creatures around that lair can act as their eyes and ears because the dragon is their protector.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And they would show the same loyalty to the dragon that Osiris shows to Pythor.
I see. Okay. So this definitely does change things. As for Brontes would say, do not speak out loud to one another. If within the lair of the dragon, everything here can hear us. Every creature that crawls, every bird that flies, are the eyes and ears of the dragon. These creatures will protect it because it is their, well, it is their king, much like the Pythor to us. Basilisk would do the same.
Great.
Definitely. And the dragon's innate magical power and potential is far greater than any sorcerer, just innately in their blood. If I had to guess, any dragon worth its scales would have cast some sort of protection upon their lair. It may even know we're already here.
Maybe it's one of you.
It's
Mikara
not.
looks left and she looks right. She very suspiciously points at Eritrea, who's wearing red.
I promise it's not. I would know. I know where Zias is with my eyes closed.
Could we do we want to check with the boatman further north?
Eritrea, with your nature checks around here, you also would have noticed among the vegetation several brittle, translucent scales with a distinctive pattern. They appear to be recently shed basilisk scales, and that suggests that they may be in or approaching a molting period.
What does that mean for molting wise? Do they act differently out of their normal behavior when they're molting versus when they're not?
They get bigger.
They do get bigger. But during the actual process of molting, make me a nature check at advantage, Miss Basilisk Expert.
They get soft and squishy.
Got it.
18? You said nature, right?
Yep. 18. During the molt, their natural armor doesn't function as well. They're easier to damage, easier to hit. But they also innately stay to their lairs for about a month and will not come out. As such, before the molt, they feed heavily.
Okay.
If they're about to molt, they won't come out for a month unless, the gods say otherwise and, make them. But naturally, they won't come out of their lair if they're molting because they tend to be weaker. Their armor's not as strong, but right before the molt, they feed hungrily for stock up. There's only a few scales, so I wonder if it's just the beginning of the molt and not actually full into it yet.
They something something causes them to molt, but you don't know what it is. You don't remember if it's the time of year or like an age thing, or what? Not with your check.
I mean, that would be useful if we could know that they were already in the midst of their molt, but I'm assuming the sacrifice of a bull or something occurred yesterday as Pythor's still desperately trying to
It did.
catch up. And I'm assuming they still showed up.
They did.
Yep. But they've still been feeding.
So they're stocking up for one.
So this might be a good idea.
I don't remember what causes them to molt, but something always triggers it. I don't remember if it's the season or something they eat, maybe? I don't know. There's something that triggers it. I just don't remember what it is. It's been a while. It's been a couple decades.
Well, that might be good to consider. Once we do defeat them, it might be something where we can put some of their molting scales into the river, send it down the river to possibly explain why they didn't show up.
Clever idea. That is a very clever idea.
If at least removes it. Sorry?
Do you want to pocket a few?
Yeah, we'll pocket a few of them.
It's a good idea.
Easy enough. Just put it in your inventory.
Molted basilisk. Not obelisk scales, basilisk scales. I'm playing way too much Expedition 33. Alright. Regardless, there is a man further up the river if we want to consult him for more information, but otherwise, we're here. Best we can tell.
I'm ready whenever y'all are.
Anyone have any sort of poison protections?
Tonight starts digging through his pack. He might.
I'm resistant.
You're resistant to poison?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I can cast a spell that could relieve you of the poison if it were ingested with some. However, I can only do this so many times before I become weakened.
Never mind. Don't have protection from poison.
Yeah, I've got nothing for that.
I can also cure the poison, but after it's set.
Right. Well. Oh, great and mighty monster hunter. It's your show. What's the plan?
Go in, find the entrance, go in there and kill them.
Right.
Try to avoid the draconic entities. We don't have to kill them.
Excuse me.
Unless we want to, but I mean...
That would not be wise.
We should wait to see how it feels. You guys feel after we fight the Basilisk, though.
I still think that we could probably work with the dragon, but whatever you want to do.
I mean, if it's an intelligent dragon, we could probably try and talk to it, but at the same time, at the same time, these basilisks have been coming south to feed at the altar. Either this draconic entity loses control of them, or might be an ally of Sidon.
Or maybe Sidon just commands the Basilisk regardless of whatever the dragon thinks it commands.
In which case, the dragon may not be able to help us, other than maybe in fighting them, but that may not be something that they're inclined to. We can certainly try if we get the opportunity. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, but it'll be a difficult one.
It'll be a gamble.
Which will end up if we piss it off through conversation with us fighting it anyway.
Exactly.
Or we can just avoid the dragons altogether and, deal with the Basilisk and get out before the dragons, become too big of a problem.
If the Basilisk ladder is within the dragon's domain, the dragon will definitely know that we are stepped in it. And it will alert all creatures.
But as we've been standing here talking, he hasn't come out yet.
And that is another peculiar thing. He's watching us. We may not be seen as a threat, or he's waiting to see what we do. One or the
Hi,
other.
dragon.
Nothing is good. But if we go
I'll
in
be
there,
your
understand.
friend.
Dynamis, make a perception check.
Yeah.
As you look around, for a second, it appears like there's a fish in the water just looking at you, but as soon as you look, it splashes away.
Bye, fishy.
Secret agent fish. All right. From my aerial viewpoint, was I able to see any kind of like clean path that avoided the poisonous plants, or gave it
there's
wiggle room
different
around
patches
them?
at this part. As you get further on down the river, they get thicker and thicker and would require actually avoiding. Here, it's very easy to say, oh, there's a cluster of red-tipped reeds. Let's not touch that. Oh, the moss is growing on those rocks. Let's not touch those rocks.
Okay.
It'd be about a 15-minute walk to go upriver.
All right.
Towards the skiff.
You shouldn't walk on the moss anyway. It takes like 70 years for it to grow back.
Did the skiff look like it was like stuck in the sludge?
The skiff was where the human was.
Yeah.
Further
Did
up
it look
the
like it
main
was? Was it still in the middle of the river, or was it like stuck on the sludge?
He was on the riverbanks and he was yelling about something.
Okay.
As far as going towards, there is a clear path, but that path going towards the waterfall, it absolutely becomes choked with the reeds and the moss and some other weird stuff you really couldn't get a handle of. Even looking at it kind of turned your stomach.
Okay. So no matter what, don't touch that. If it's all right with the rest of you, I'm going to, while you start trying to navigate, I'm going to fly north to the man on the boat, try and see if he needs any assistance, or if he might even be able to assist us.
Dionysus, do you really think it's a wise idea to split the group?
Do you wish me to carry you up there? Or do we all want to go up to the skiff?
I'll walk.
Do we all want to head over to the skiff real quick? It is unusual that the man would be this close to a blatantly poisonous area.
Maybe he's the dragon.
Well, that could be too.
Do not
Maybe
tempt
this is a
fate.
test.
Maybe he's the
Well,
boat.
Eritrea's head just goes, what?
Well, the Dragonlords' dragons were beings of righteousness. Perhaps this is also just as much a test. Them wanting to see, we see a man who might be in danger. How do we react? Maybe it's the dragon testing us.
See, maybe friend.
Also, it keeps getting brought up in conversation, so I think we probably should go check it, just in case it has he has any pertinent information.
No, I didn't mean to try to lead you that way. When you said, is there a path, I thought you were talking about to that guy, because you kept talking about that guy.
Oh, no. I kept talking about that guy because he kept getting brought up. I need opinions, guys.
Is it? Well, Brontas will definitely say, I think we should ignore him. But right now we have other things to attend to. I do not think this would be a test. Not like this. It's different.
I'll talk to the guy.
I mean, it couldn't
One
hurt.
stay, one go. Is that a go?
There's 5 of you, so nobody can not vote.
I said we go fight the Basilisk. That's what we came here to do.
I think I'm going to say let's fight the Basilisks.
Sorry, Ray, your vote doesn't matter.
I can't get a chance to talk.
Well, even if you voted against, you still wouldn't win.
What
We got
about the
three on one
Cooters?
side. That's all I know.
And Kyra and
Kyrie doesn't vote; she records.
That's where
That
she
could
said
happen.
just like a real bard. I was gonna.
I will fly up and over so that as we get like closer to where the more denser portion of these reeds and these plants are, I can kind of direct them towards more open patches or try and give them a hint like, oh, no, don't go to the left. That looks clear, but there's a huge dense batch of them there. Go over here. It looks thicker, but you can go around it to the right, and there's an open patch you can kind of conglomerate in. But kind of trying to give them directions through this. Ugh.
So, as you guys continue forward, you see that you notice a striking blue-green staining on the rocks in one section of the bank. Ozias, every time you look at this, you feel sick to your stomach. But the rest of you see this vibrant turquoise residue that forms crystalline patterns where the water has evaporated. And you observe a notable absence of animals in this area. Where'd it go? I lost my spot. Despite being otherwise ideal, the minerals create a vivid blue-green crust along the rocks where the water has receded. You see several small dead lizards near the color patches, but insects and even small mammals seem unaffected.
can I
The
touch
deposit
it?
appears. Understood. The deposit appears to be seeping from a vein in the exposed riverbank where the river has carved away the soil. You punch it. Your hand gets covered in this blue-green stuff.
Okay.
So
I'll get it on
Ozias
both
feels.
hands.
Two people talked at once.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll get it on both hands.
You rub it all over
Jazz
your hands, and you have bright blue hands.
Ah.
It feels sticky and gross.
You said Ozias, though, looks at it and he feels repelled.
You feel sick to your stomach.
Yeah.
Even when you were airborne, it feels terrible.
I wonder if it's to keep other draconic beings away from its area.
It's affecting lizards, too.
But to keep other mammals, things it might eat, enticed. I mean, he's been staring at it for 5 seconds, and Dynamis already has it below his hand.
Territory marking.
Yeah.
And like poisonous territory marking.
For you as a lizard or a dragon, it would be, hey, stay away. This is, I don't want nothing to do with this.
Make a nature check.
But to Dynamis, he wants to touch it. Is that nature?
Yep.
At advantage, probably.
Yep.
Well, stringy, gooey. It's like slime.
Please don't stop playing with it in front of
24?
your face.
24. This is known as Serpent's Bane. It is a scat that is specially made by Basilisk when they ingest copper sulfate. He's playing in poop.
Don't tell him.
It is especially toxic to all reptiles, including basilisks. When added to water, it creates a toxic environment for reptiles. If applied to weapons, it adds poison damage to reptiles, or it could be scattered as a powder to create a barrier against reptiles.
We need that.
I was going to say, when I explained to them, copy Dynamis, grab it. It'll hurt the basilisks. The same way it'll affect Ozias, it'll hurt the basilisks. It's called Serpent's Bane. Accidentally, Dynamis had the best idea, and yeah. Dynamis, you might want to put some on your axe too while you're.
Did you just say it repels basilisks?
It's toxic, yeah. Like poison.
Couldn't we just collect a whole bunch, hide a bag of mini hands, and have the Gunther spread it around the rock, and then the basilisks don't show up to the rock? We don't have that to fight. If it repels the basilisks.
You just look over. I'm literally coating myself in it. It's like,
Dynamis, make for me a survival check.
I don't know if we'd be able to
Your DC
take
is
the pouch
12 will
though.
let you waste it.
We wouldn't be able to take the pouch to the rock though.
If we have one of the Gunters do it.
I would have a very hard time with this because it's toxic to me.
What'd you get?
He got a 12. Well, he's got advantage, in which case it's 18.
I don't think he has advantage. A 12. Roll for me 1d4.
You know, have salmonella.
Oh my gosh. Don't joke.
nope. Sorry. No, the same number either way. So.
Well, yeah.
What'd you get?
3.
3. Roll me one more d4.
Well, I rolled 2, so 3 and 3.
3 and 3.
All right. You playing around with it uses up about half. Best you figure 3 doses remain.
Oh no. Maybe we should have maybe you should use whatever's on your hand and coat your maul with it.
It's on his hand.
Oh, okay. So you have to punch him. Eritrea, maybe one or a few of your spears.
That's what I was thinking. I'll do a few spears.
I'd coat my own hands, but it will kill me.
You shouldn't touch it.
I have no interest in doing so.
All right, Eritrea, go ahead and for me make a wisdom check.
Just a general wisdom check?
I'm sorry, wisdom survival check.
Okay. Is this advantage or straight roll?
This is a straight roll.
10.
You don't know how to harvest it safely. Roll for me a d4.
Four.
And you destroy the rest of it.
Yeah, because this doesn't count as a spell or ability from it, huh?
No, this is a natural thing.
Okay. And what's that one kit? The Harvester's Kit wouldn't help because it's not a creature.
Yeah, no, a poisoner's kit would help.
Yeah, I don't think I have one of those. Oh, no, I do not.
So it acts as a toxin. Oh, it acts as a toxin when it's exposed to water, is what you said, right?
It creates a toxic environment when added to water. When applied to weapons like Dynamis's hands, it does 1d4 poison damage to reptiles. Or it can be scattered and collected, turned into a powder to create a barrier along the ground that they would avoid like a slug does salt. You could herd and funnel them that way.
Okay.
Great idea, but the dice did not agree with the execution, unfortunately.
Nothing wrong with the original plan.
It's still an act of violence.
So that the stuff that's on me will actually kind of deter them from attacking me.
Ozias doesn't even want to look at you.
Oh, this is amazing.
He smells terrible to you.
So they'll deliberately avoid one of our tanks.
We should have coded guile on it.
And I get to add death by Basilisk to my bingo card.
We should have coded guile in it.
Oh man, the
Or
spellcasters.
death by Dynamis. Hey, give me a hug. We could do each other damage.
I don't think there's enough left. You really coded yourself very well.
Oh man.
All right.
Now he looks like Braveheart. Half of his face, his hands, a big portion of his chest.
So this is something that the basilisks create, but it's something that can be harvested to use to repel them. That's very interesting. Does this look like it was does this look like this was a naturally scattered, or does it look like this was properly scattered?
It looks. Hold on, let me scroll back. As I said, where was it? It was.
I'm just curious if this looks like something that someone had harvested and then scattered here to try to keep them
The
from moving
deposit
north.
appears to be seeping from a vein in the exposed riverbank where the water has carved away the soil.
Okay. So this is leaking from somewhere.
Yes.
Can I control it?
No.
Can I bend it? Damn it.
No.
Never heard that kind of bender. I heard of blood benders.
Well, call for copper sulfate. All right.
No.
Push forward.
He's thinking about it.
You know, I can't think of a reason to say no other than no.
Other than no.
It's supposed to be a poison.
I don't want to. I don't want to find out if I can bend this. This is really what it comes down to. If Ozias wasn't a dragon.
Continuing forward and onward, you round a bend in the riverbank and you come upon what is a disturbing sight. A perfect circle of stone animals stands frozen in various poses. There's a rabbit mid-leap, there is a fox with jaws parted, and there are several birds caught in flight with their wings outstretched. Each creature is rendered in flawless detail down to the texture of fur and feathers, yet completely transformed to pale gray stone. They're arranged with unnatural precision, forming a perfect ring roughly 6 feet across. In the center of this ring of petrified animals lies a weathered stone tablet, partially covered in silt. But what's most unsettling is that no tracks lead to or from this macabre display, as if the animals were placed here with deliberate care rather than petrified where they stood. The circle sits in an otherwise unremarkable small clearing on the edge of the riverbank. Yet you notice that all the grass around it seems unnaturally still, despite the breeze along the riverbank.
Do we want that tablet?
So it looks like it's a tablet that petrifies things in a circle around it? Is what I'm understanding?
I don't think so. They look placed. There's a general pattern to it.
That part of you that you're learning about more and more recently, Ray, that orderly clockwork part of you, loves the perfect spacing in between these creatures in a circle. And I mean perfect.
I mean,
The other half of you wants nothing more than to knock one over.
So it's like it's a perfect circle. Look at the spacing. It's all even, like perfectly even. I want to push one over. I need to move one.
I can pick one up.
No, I need to do it.
Well, I can.
But
I
I
can
don't
do
want to
it
mess
without-
up the circle.
This is a warning display.
I take out the staff and I cast Mage Hand.
Dynamis, wait.
A stone hand about the size of Dynamis's arm rises out of the ground.
Do we want it?
I do not think we should touch the display. This is a warning of some type. Something wanted us to see it. Anything that came here wanted us to see it.
I think it wanted us to go into the center of the thing. I'm not going to go in there. Might be big and dumb, but I'm not that dumb.
Think it'll show up if we move it, Brontez? Is that what you're worried about?
I think there's something else here that I do not understand, and that I am fearful.
Throw a living branch into it.
Mage Hand throws a branch.
You throw a branch over that way. It lands close to the middle. It with a crunching sound as it sort of hits the ground and rolls.
Something like this takes time to put up. If it's a trap, it's a trap that was meant for.
The branch hits none of the animals.
If it's a trap, it is a long placed one.
I don't think it's a trap. I think it's a display.
You want to read his tablet?
I can send a Gunther over. He can fly over, and I can look through his eyes and see if I can read the tablet.
That might be a safe bet. Are you sure your Gunther wants to be sacrificed in this way?
They know the deal. They may not agree, but they understand.
Playing rock, paper, scissors.
Why does each one of them keep picking a different... They're all going to... They'll either win or lose.
Wait, there's 4 of them, but they all are picking somehow different symbols.
Gunther 2, your turn.
He looks at you, appalled because he says he was winning, and reluctantly kicks rocks and starts floating over there.
And I take a second to look through his vision and kind of have him hover over the tablet.
Yeah. Let's see. The tablet is covered in dirt and silt. But you notice that the very ground, the grass around the tablet, except where it was hit by a branch, is also petrified.
I say that out loud.
The branch that was thrown is a branch. And you can tell that the grass was petrified because everywhere that the branch sort of hit and rolled, it broke perfectly. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay.
I will use the Mage Hand to wipe off the silt and dirt.
You move the mage hand forward into the edge of that 6-foot circle. It pushes forward some more and then reaches down and starts brushing the tablet. The tablet is mostly worn smooth by years of exposure to the elements, but portion of the text remain visible in faded, chiseled writing.
What kind of writing?
What language did you speak?
I've got Common, Draconic, Elvish, Giant.
This appears to be the inscription is primarily in an ancient, older form of Common, with some characters that appear to be from a much older dialect. Make an intelligence check, making parts difficult to decipher.
guide myself.
You're looking for 13.
There's a D4.
Plus guy.
There you go. A 15.
15.
In common, it says, "Beware the gaze of stone. River guardians of Sidon. Tribute must be paid at the sacred rock. Those who look directly, underlined, upon their eyes shall join the silent watchers in eternal revelry. And among the stone animals, you spot near the tablet a partially broken egg, turned to stone mid-development. This egg is long and cylindrical rather than egg-shaped. And nearby is a broken vial with traces of an unusual compound
Okay.
dried upon it.
Okay, so the tablet reads danger. Sidon River, stone monsters, don't look at them in the eyes. A tribute you must be paid. Oh, there's also a dried vial over here and a cylindrical egg. Broken.
The last line is in a different script, appearing to be written in an older form. I need you to make a history check, as it is written in an older form of Draconic.
History guidance. Oh. Not enough. like 5, 6, 7, 8. If I used inspiration, it would have worked.
The DC is 8 because you speak Draconic. If not, it's a 15.
Ooh.
The Lord of Storms sees through their eyes, always.
Oh, so that's a fun one. In the older Draconic, it says that the Lord of Storms sees through their eyes always.
And it says that you also notice that the stone animals are arranged around what appears to be a natural hot spring vent that is now active and crusted over.
Oh, look, a hot spring. I can have Gunta go get the vial and bring it over. Maybe you could tell what it is, even though it's all dried up.
So the tablet and the animals are basically covering an old hot spring, like as if someone put a stopper.
The tablet is acting as a stopper over what appears to be an old hot spring vent that is now inactive and crusted over with minerals. Hidden at the feet of the stone animals, you see partially broken egg, turned to stone mid-development. And nearby to the egg is traces of an unusual compound.
Gotcha. So the hot spring itself is long dead. Okay.
Is the egg a dragon egg?
No.
Dragon can be our friend.
Dragon can be friend, yes. I'm sorry, I don't know where that voice came from. I don't think it's a. No, I was just found it interesting that the tablet blocked the hot spring, like as if it was blocked to make it more homely. Okay. All right, so it's more or less just a
hot
warning
spring
sign.
into a sauna.
Well, it's dead from what Guy was telling us. I'm assuming Guy was sharing that information.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I find troubling is that the zappy guy can see through them always. He'll know we're screwing with his sacrifice.
Can I use the mage hand to grab the vial to bring it to Tanaya, see if he can identify any of it?
Yeah, easy enough. Let me just go over there and make that roll. He gets advantage as a potion smith. Let's see. Here we go. 33.
Solid roll.
nice.
He takes the vial and he says, "Oh wait, I have just the thing." And he pulls out some alcohol from his pouch and he puts it in there and he starts mixing it in a mortar. And he says, "Oh, fantastic. We don't really have any stabby folks. Yes, we do. Eritrea." And he hands you a vial.
Is this something I put on my weapon or something I
Oh heavens, don't drink it. No. Put it on your weapon. It's a primitive form of Medusa's gaze. It'll petrify your target.
Hmm.
We call it Medusa's gaze. That's the name of a poison.
And they're only immune to the gaze from each other. They can still be
Probably
petrified.
won't work on basilisks.
Oh, it won't work on
well, it
basilisks.
could be
Oh.
safe else though.
But anything else, except maybe Medusa, probably won't work on Medusa.
Or Gorgon.
Medar,
a-
Concept.
what is the plural of Medusa? Grantes, you are the language expert. You always speak so eloquently. And your poetry is truly epic. What is the plural form of Medusa in common?
Well, you should call it Medusai.
Medusai.
Medusa, Medusa.
Medusa.
That or call
But
the
that could
Gorgons.
be that could be helpful if we come across though a draconic creature who might be trying to help or is controlling the basilisks.
Draconic
And it's
creatures are neither
not,
Medusae nor basilisks.
That might be very helpful. All right,
Yes, such keen insight, I know.
that's great. It's very convenient. Well, still in the air. I'll keep looking for paths through this sludge stuff. If we're ready to move on,
I'm ready.
I'm ready to go.
Yep.
let us push forward.
Ozias, you don't notice this from the air, but you all walking on the ground hear whistling and humming. And your gaze follows the edge of this river, and you see, deep within these poisonous reeds, an elderly dwarf who appears to be fishing.
Yeah,
He's perched atop a flat rock covered in this poisonous moss, surrounded by these poisonous reeds. He sits with his boots dangling just above the water, with a simple fishing rod in his gnarled hands. His beard, once likely robust and fiery red, has faded to streaks of white and copper, and he's humming a tune that sounds oddly like metal striking metal, punctuated with occasional sighs. If you speak Dwarvish, it's in Dwarvish. Around him lie various small tools and a half-eaten lunch. His arms bear the distinctive scarring and calluses of someone who spent decades working a forge, though his muscles have softened with age. He glances up at you as you approach, and his eyes are sharp beneath very bushy brows. Well, now, don't see many folk taking this path along the river. Looking for something or just lost? And he starts reeling in his line.
I greet him in Dwarvish and
Oh!
and I let him know that we're on a hunt.
Are ya? Fun.
I asked him if he's seen anything interesting today.
Well, this river's got more secrets than an Arisian merchant's ledger. Been seeing strange things lately. Water disturbed in patterns that ain't but natural. Something big moves through here at night, and I've never seen it. Lost 3 hooks on my net last week when something snapped my line clean off.
You seen any fish that stare at you?
Aye. I like to catch 'em and eat 'em. And you see as he plucks one of the red reeds and he sticks it in his mouth and starts chewing on it.
What's that?
Sharp and acrid. I don't know. It only grows on this part of the river, though. Probably why I keep coming back here fishing. Like it. You know, we dwarves are known for our hardy constitutions.
I'll do the same.
Make a constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
It's the poison.
Your belt gives you like advantage and resistance.
Yeah, I have advantage on saves. So 25.
25. It's very spicy. It tastes almost like a cinnamon peppermint.
Ooh.
6 seconds later, make another constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Ad infinitum. It tingles a bit, don't it, boy?
You know what they say about Big Red, right?
No, I don't know the lady, but she sounds like a keeper. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Are you gonna tell me?
Something about if you don't chew Big Red, then it doesn't matter.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, it tastes a lot like a very bitter Big Red.
Nice.
Being that you have poison resistance, I mean, you could probably tolerate this for a little bit. It bursts.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
Why'd you all stop moving?
Name's Dolgrin. I used to work the copper mines and the smithy for 40 years before my joints started arguing with me. These days I just catch fish and tell stories. And both get bigger with each passing year. And he slaps his knee and laughs.
Would you be interested in going on an adventure with us sometime soon?
Oh, no way. If I can't work and swing a hammer well, I'm much too old for my adventuring days. What?
I mean, we're going to the Metro mines.
By Vulcan's hammer! You've seen the old forge with your own eyes. I thought that place was just tales my grandpappy told. In my apprentice days, smiths would speak of it in whispers. Said the finest weapons in all Thylea were born in its fires. If what you say is true, maybe these old ways aren't as lost as folks believe. And that makes this old dwarf's heart beat a bit stronger to hear it. I like you. Here, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. He reaches in his backpack, and he pulls something out, and he says,
The
I made it
cardboard
myself
sword.
years back. It's a true mithril lore with a bit of enchantment of my own. Glows something fierce underwater. Might help you see what lurks beneath the surface when the lightens pour. Just be careful. Some things are best admired from a distance, if you take my meaning. And if you don't, it means get the hell out of Dodge before something bad happens.
fishing lure?
It is, and it glows underwater. It's a trinket.
Yeah.
It's great for night fishing.
Excellent.
You know, I've been around here for a long time, and those caves used to have rich mineral deposits. Some had strange effects on different creatures. I found one that made a lizard shed its skin right before me eyes. If you're headed on an adventure to those caves, you might want to keep an eye out. Imagine what it might do to those big old beasties you're looking for.
No, that's where we're headed.
Hmm.
Is there anything in there that you want us to look for? Something from the glory days?
Oh, no. I've never worked that mine. That mine's been closed for almost as long as the mithril mines. No, they use the river there to cool the forge, and they use the hot springs to heat the forge. No. I work the copper mines on the other side. The ones they use to make all that bronze. I tried working the silver mines, but silver's a bit tougher than copper to find.
Would you know anything about the obsidian deposit not far from here?
Ah, you saw that, did you?
Yeah,
That's pretty weird, isn't it?
you don't see a lot of that around here.
Yeah, that volcano glass is tough, sharp, but brittle. If only there was a way to harvest it and shape it in a way without a hammer. It'd make some really good weapons, I think. A kitchen knife that could cut plumb through bone, I bet. But I don't know the ways of the earth that way. I only know the ways of the hammer.
Seeing that you've shown me such kindness, I got something I'd like you to have.
Oh.
And I will toss him my smithing hammer that I got from Vulcan.
Well, that is a fine hammer. I didn't know you were a smither. And he sort of flips it around, he catches it, and he's like, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. This was made by a master.
That was made by the master.
Well, you tell your master I said thank you. And thank you as well. If I catch something extra and you make it out of those caves without being turned to mineral, I'll cook you up a fish. We could share some dinner. I've found that these ones here, and he points to the reeds, add just the right amount of spice if you boil it first.
I'd like that.
If you don't boil it first, it'll probably kill your friends.
Well, we'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon, stranger. I'm gonna guess your little flying bird up there that's squawking up a storm is your friend. You might want to get moving.
Yeah, we'll keep heading forward.
Okay.
Did you find something? Should I land?
What is he saying? I can't.
I think he said.
Do I need to land? Do you need help?
He sees land.
He's like, doesn't. I double thumbs up, Osiris.
Brontez
Okay.
tells you, gives you the hand signal for, I agree with what you said immediately.
Okay, I'm coming down to airlift you out. I swoop down and I start going right for Brocktown.
You just grab me, and I'm like, wait. I said come. I thought it was come down. I thought you said you're coming down.
Yeah,
You
you
come
you
down and
pointed
you
your
see
thumbs up.
Dynamis,
You wanted up, right?
talking to a dwarf surrounded by poison.
Oh. Uh, in Dorvish. Good day, sir.
Oh, the little man.
I
Speaks
I
proper. I
am
like it.
I am informed that I am called a kobold.
A kobold. Hmm.
Yes.
He's cold and
How
he's
are
bald.
you?
Because I'm a dwarf and I'm not a baby.
Anyway, how are you? How are you sitting in the poison? All these plants are poisonous, sir.
Because I'm a dwarf and I'm not a baby.
So you're just making, one might say, continuous Constitution saving throws and succeeding.
Aye. It
All
stings the
right.
buttocks a little bit, but this is the best flat rock around here. And there's a ton of fish. The water's good and warm, so they all congregate further upriver.
See. Out of
You go further
curiosity,
downriver, that's real sparse.
so they're avoiding from going downriver. Okay, interesting.
They like the warm water, son. You see,
You
this
happen.
part of the river's fed by a hot spring.
Up
Strange
with the
thing, too.
plan.
The springs around here never clog up like hot springs usually do, and I always wondered why. Never knew.
Hmm.
Maybe I'll
Odd.
find some Druish fella to tell me the answer one day.
Would I happen to know the answer, considering it's both water and earth?
Probably something to do with the chemical composition of the minerals.
It probably has something to do with the chemical composition of the minerals. Something that prevents it from building up and crusting over.
You know, normally whenever water touches a calcium-rich rock like limestone, it causes it to calcify and turn it to calcium carbonate through a acid reduction reaction called a carboxylic reaction. Um, should this not contain limestone and be some other naturally occurring stone, that wouldn't cause it to clog up whenever it was exposed to water, and you wouldn't have a hydration reaction, a dehydration reaction.
That's interesting. So there would be no limestone in the earth around here. Is what I'm understanding from what you just said, correct? Interesting. All right. Well, out of
Whatever that,
curiosity,
I wonder if those beasties have something to do with that.
might be the case. Actually, in that regards, we found serpent's bane not far away. You wouldn't happen to know anything about where we might, well, where they might be able to acquire more? I'm repelled by it.
Really?
Yes,
That's
I find it quite disturbing.
maybe more in the cave. I don't know.
Ooh, the cave we're about to go into. All right. Well, um, thank you, good sir. I did not catch your name.
Dogrum.
Dogrum. Ah, thank you, Dogrum. Would you like me to expand your rock?
I mean, I don't know what that means, but
Would you like
I'd
a
like a
bigger
nice
space to
flat
build?
rock to sit in that didn't sting my tush.
Hmm.
That's some
I
magic,
will
you know.
hold my hands up, and they'll just kind of like bring them together, and you'll feel the rock, not just flatten out. It will actually cup him appropriately.
Like
Oh,
like a nice Adirondack chair.
oh
Yeah.
wow! Ain't that a trick? I knew I should have went to the academy like me da.
All right. The rest of you are here. You ready to keep going? We need to take care of the pest problem.
What mineral mines did he say this was?
Copper one, I think, right?
He said he worked copper mines. He never said he worked at these mines.
Yeah. What did you say these mines were?
He said that it was some mineral. He didn't say which one.
Some mineral.
He said that there was an ore, though, that could cause a lizard to shed their skin on the spot. Ozias didn't hear this part. That's all I have written down, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, those caves used to have rich mineral deposits. Found one that made a lizard shed its skin right off before my eyes. But with you around, I bet it'd be real easy to figure out which mineral it is.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I would probably shed my skin on the spot.
That
Oh
sounds
no!
terrible. I'm so glad I'm a dwarf and made perfect the first time.
Oh, I don't know if I want to see that.
That means my natural armor from my hybrid form goes away. Frick! It's gonna be very bad, guys. It's gonna be very bad. All right.
Okay then.
Do you move forward from Dolgrim, or do you have any further questions for the dwarf?
Actually, I was gonna ask Dolgrim. Do you know of a an easy path down to the entrance of these mines that goes around these poisonous plants?
Oh yeah, there's an old game trail right over that way, maybe 200 feet or so.
Ah, perfect.
Hold on, give me a hand up.
I'll help him up.
He stands up. You hear a bunch of cracking and popping from his knees and joints as he stretches a little bit. He looks left, he looks right. He grabs his walking stick and he says, "Come on, I'll show you where the game trail is."
Perfect.
That's not going to go away, is it? Because that was really well made.
No, that'll stay there.
He pushes the reeds to the side and he walks forward. You hear him cough once. And then 6 seconds later, he stops coughing and he keeps moving forward.
Stops making saves.
He leads you, I don't know, maybe 100 feet or so off away from the river, and he says, "You see, this is a grain trail. And if you follow it through that underbrush, you'll find the entrance without having to, I don't know, jump off a waterfall or something."
Those are other
We
options.
no, not for some of the others.
That's the spicy option. Anyways, safe travels, and I'll save a fish for you, just in case you don't get turned to stone by whatever's down there that you're hunting. And if you could recover my fish hooks. And then he just turns around and walks back to his spot.
Make sure it's a bigger fish than your stories.
He starts pushing through the reeds again.
Oh, I hope I see him again.
I'm sure he'll be fine. It's not like we're going to come out and there's going to be his body in a little thing showing us where all of his equipment was. It's not like this is a Dark Souls game or something.
Why'd you say that?
What?
You know, it's a great reference, but I've never played Dark Souls.
Yeah, I know John. He won't do that. He doesn't know what it is.
I played like the first 5 minutes of the first Dark Souls. I kept getting my butt kicked by some skeleton by a grave, so I stopped playing.
Right? Yeah.
You just circle around and you backstab it, guys. What's so hard?
I went back to Diablo 3.
Yes. Diablo was way better.
But let's see here. Reading on, the narrow game trail winds through dense underbrush before suddenly ending at the base of a steep, rocky outcropping. Warm, humid air wafts from a shadowy opening partially obscured by hanging vines and moss. Small rivulets of water trickle down the stone face, catching the light with an unusual shimmer before disappearing into the soil. You can hear the crashing of water going into this cave, which is at the bottom of this waterfall, and there's a faint hissing sound, perhaps steam or distant water, that emanates from within. punctuated by the flutter of bat wings. Your skin prickles as you notice strange claw-like scratches marring the rock face beside the entrance, cutting through stone like a sword through paper. Near your feet, half buried in mud, lies a weathered stone fragment bearing a faded symbol resembling a broken chain. The ground around the entrance shows a mixture of tracks partially washed away by rains and water. Some clearly human, others broader and much more reptilian. Some humongous. And the tunnel breathes.
Yeah. We need to hurry up. I'm getting pretty humongous too.
It's a pretty. It's not a good sign when the cave breathes.
The walls, once carved clean by ancient chisels, weep with condensation, and you can see these droplets fall into the stone-lined trench below that echoes like a whisper in a tomb. Moss clings to broken stone edges. The air is much cooler, touched by the breath of flowing water, and carrying the faint scent of rot and rusted iron. And then the cave breathes. And you feel warm, wet condensation blast you from inside the cave, coming out.
Every part of me wants to be like the knight from Dragonheart to run in. Dragon!
Below the surface, something moves, not fish, not drift. Long shapes slither and loop beneath the ripples, too smooth, too silent, and watching. There's a moment of stillness, and then the water explodes.
What is that supposed to do, that?
And then that's where we're going to end tonight's session, everybody. To all of our watchers and viewers out there, thank you for hanging out with us for so long. I know you could spend your Friday nights doing a whole bunch of things, or watch the YouTubes any other day of the week doing a whole bunch of other things. And we really appreciate you hanging out with us here at CEN, your Collective Entertainment Network. Once again, I'm your DM, John. I'm joined by Rose, Ray, Nost, Ray, Mason, Ray, and Brian and Ray.
I'm the favorite tonight.
I forgot you once. I forgot you that one time, and I don't want to do it again. But if you like what you saw, give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, and help us win the ongoing boss battle against the ultimate of BBEGs, the YouTube algorithm. Join our Discord, where you can do fun things like see the meme chat, double the monsters, speak with things, participate in our giveaways that's coming up, participate in our playtesting and writing for the campaign, as well as our monster workshops, where we homebrew terrifying, despicable things to throw upon and torture these 5 lovely individuals with. Week after week after week, we're here. We want you to join us. But seriously, there's a giveaway in the works soon. So join the Discord, come hang out with us, like our page, give us a comment letting us know what you liked. Don't leave any comments letting us know what you don't like. We don't want that. But seriously, guys, thank you so much, and we will see you all next week. Good night.
Feel worse. I'm the toughest player here in Roar. I'm the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. Kindness will make you bleed. Venomous, venomous, I'll make you bleed. I'll make you see. Venomous, venomous, a new dawn's here, it's just me.
ho, Gale, the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past that you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh ho, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh ho, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh ho, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh ho, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won. In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale the heroes knew, who faced the lightning tossed. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legends trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale the heroes knew, who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale the heroes knew, who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, four heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They saved Mercy the oracle down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale the heroes fought, who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the before awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Have God, warrior, breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see today. To see his glory rise and grave. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they see the end. There's a lion roaring.